What is up, Dawg Pound? Welcome back to Dawgland Live and welcome to night two of the 2026 NFL Draft. I am Jax McCurry, joined once again by Jake Samulak, aka Jake Hurricane, and Alex Hale, aka the Tribal Chief. Boys, what's going on tonight?
What's going on, big dog? Excited to be
Oh
back.
boy, here we go.
Excited to be back. I'm looking forward to having 3 picks. We'll see if we stay that way. But looking for another wide receiver. I need one, so that's where I'm at.
Ditto.
MC, welcome, brother.
MC.
Thank you for joining.
Let's
I
go,
promise
baby.
no old jokes tonight. Maybe
And I
one.
promise not to disappoint you too much.
Hey, you were on a heater last night. Let's see if you can keep that up.
I still think he was looking at the phone.
Alex.
You guys know I had my phone down. All I had was looking at you guys and looking at my TV. Now today, full confession, I'm in a different location now. I do have the draft on a TV, but I have the Beast on a second right now. Follow it better, but my phone, guys, I nothing.
All right. I'll give it to you.
I'll give it to you for now.
He went
My brother goes, Alex was looking. I said, he's good. I said, but I had some downs last night as well. So
He went on a hot streak on some crazy picks.
MC, I hear you, but last night felt like it went really quick.
Oh.
And I know some of the media people are upset because there wasn't enough time to analyze, but I feel like those people that are upset really weren't watching or analyzing prospects throughout this whole pre-draft process. So I like the quicker process tonight, 7 minutes per pick. So I think hopefully we're done by about 11 tonight. So, and Anthony is hopefully going to join us once he gets back from the Monsters playoff game. So, but it'll be just myself, Jake, and Alex. We may have some guests roll in at some point throughout the night, but for the majority of it, I think it's just going to be the 3 of us.
Looking forward to it.
Ready for it.
Absolutely. So how are we feeling right now with how the board is looking? And with that in mind, I will pull up Daniel Jeremiah's best available. It looks like, I feel like defense is going to be the theme tonight here at the top of the second round. And as you can see, based on Jeremiah's big board, a lot of defensive guys here. So how do you guys feel about how the board is shaping up for the Browns when they get on the clock at pick 39?
I mean, you can go multiple different ways right now. You could go safety, you can go corner, you can go defensive tackle. I'm curious if CJ Allen's going to fall a little bit more too tonight. But you have multiple linebackers in him, Jacob Rodriguez, Anthony Hill Jr. as well. You have so many players defensively that are on the board here, as well as a lot of the edges. Zion Young, one of the guys I absolutely love in this class. Not going to lie, guys, if he's there at 39, assuming a couple of our players aren't there, I'm running to the podium to take Zion at 39.
Yeah, I definitely think Zion Young could be an option, and I wouldn't be upset if they got him. He's definitely a talented pass rusher, and if based on what Jared Mueller told us last night at the end of the live stream, saying that he thinks it's 70-30 miles is going to be gone by mid-June. I mean, you have Alex Wright, you have Isaiah McGuire, but that's it really in that edge room. So You have to add some kind of piece at some point this weekend in terms of depth alone. So I think edge could be a pick that a lot of people might be surprised by, but if you read the tea leaves, it won't be a surprise, honestly. Jake, how are you feeling about what's on the board here going into pick 39?
I know I had talked to you, Jack, about like I'm not against an edge at all at 39. I do like Zion a lot. We have who else we have? Also, we have T.J. Parker. Still, I thought he was going to go in the first, to be honest. But as of right now, McNeil Warren and D'Angelo Pons, I would like those two over Zion or an edge. But I don't think Warren's going to be there. I think unless we move up and get him, he'll be gone. But I do think Pons will be there. And I just feel like that nickel is more of a concern for me right now than another edge, unless we are trading Miles, which I'm hoping that's not the case. So,
Right.
I as much as I'd love a receiver here, I'm not. I still like the value we can get with one of these second, third rounders tonight. So I'm definitely looking at Pons or Warren here.
Yeah, I those guys are an option. Zion Young is an option. I like Denzel Boston, but the way something was worded to me today, we know how much Andrew Berry loves versatility.
Yep.
Boston's more of an outside guy. I think there's other wide receivers that fit that versatility scheme or versatility style that Andrew Berry likes, and maybe even Todd Monken likes it too, based on what he had in Baltimore in terms of skill positions. So I don't know if wide receiver is an option at 39. It could be. It could be Jeremy Bernard. It could be, oh
Chris
God,
Bell.
Chris Bell. Chris Bell's
is
the
that-
guy I would say
I
if you're
would
talking about
love
versatile, that's the guy.
Yeah, and I mean obviously he's coming off the ACL, and we just drafted Casey Concepcion, who, if you read the Beast, it said that his knee got scoped. Well, the media seemed kind of surprised by that today, and I seen some people go a knee scope, like that's good to know. And it's like, well, if you did the research on Concepcion, you would have seen that it. But he's good. He said he's hoping to participate in rookie minicamp in 2 weeks. So, but Chris Bell coming off the ACL, he looks like he's on the right track. Like he was on that treadmill going about 18, 19 miles an hour in that clip. So, definitely an intriguing option if the Browns want to double up at receiver at 39. But yeah, the board's shaping up nicely. Like we're talking corner, Colton Hood could be an option.
Love him.
Jermod McCoy, I think that's going to be a hot topic tonight because of the rumors of his knee. There's rumors he could be on a Will Johnson type slide. If the Browns were to take him, you would have to feel confident that they are confident in the medicals because he is a first round talent. It's just
He's an unbelievable player. I mean,
right. He was a top 10 pick in January, and then everything just kind of has been in a free fall. So the board's looking nice. I'm anxious to see how this is going to shape up for us here, whether we move up a couple spots or whether we just sit tight and take best player available. I think we're in a good spot here.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked either. I mean, everybody's talking about moving up. I could see a scenario that they would drop back as far as about 10 picks probably tonight. If they could add another third rounder, which I think is possible, say you move back to 49, you could pick up I think Minnesota has 49. I was seeing that on a simulator.
Anyone but who? Oh, Alex, what was that?
I think he froze.
Yeah, sorry,
he's
my internet's not great right now. So.
No, you're good, brother.
It might be like that a little bit throughout the night, guys, because your internet's great here.
We'll deal with it. But what were you saying? Anybody but who?
Cash is out. I want no part of him.
Okay. You want to state your case why that's not a good idea for the Browns?
Undersized. It's not going to work. He didn't athletically score well enough as an undersized pass rusher. I don't think he's going to translate to the NFL level. I want no part of him.
Do you feel the same way about R. Mason Thomas, who the Browns supposedly love? And he is undersized,
Thomas,
isn't it?
If I don't have the test scores, but I thought he tested better athletically than Cassius Hall. I can take a look at that. But I know throughout the process, he was actually looking good throughout a lot of the process. And I do take that into some consideration. When you're talking about edges, Gabe Jukas, that's a guy I'm keeping an eye on. Zion Young, obviously. I'm open to R. Mason Thomas, but it's after those guys, like there's a drop off on my board. So
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Right now. Yep, and here's
Will
my
Howard
brother.
I'm all for it. Trade 149.
And since my brother brought up a quarterback, that has been discussed throughout the day to a point. Jake, I know you're shaking your head. I feel the same way, but we know you got your Shador jersey on, rocking it. I love it, but we know they've met with Carson Beck. There was discussion today on the radio about Drew Aller. I don't think there's a chance we draft one tonight. I think tomorrow's the more likelihood with one of the 5th round picks or something. But do we even think of the possibility of adding a quarterback?
Oh, I mean, I'll tell you this straight up. Tomorrow, anywhere, I'm looking more 5th, 7th round in that area. I'm all for adding another guy because I just don't think Dylan Gabriel is going to be a part of this. And I would take somebody like Drew Aller over him every single day of the week. I would honestly probably even take Beck over him, but Beck's going tonight. And I think he's going to end up in Pittsburgh, and I absolutely love that because he's horrible. So let Beck go to Pittsburgh. And, you know, I mean, you got Taylon Green, that these 5th to 7th round guys, it's just a better range. We can still get starters tonight, and that's what I'm focused on. I want
absolutely.
You know, like we came away with 2 starters. We talked about we want 3 starters in this draft. We got 2 immediately. And I still think even in the 3rd round tonight, there's some value there that you could have some starters. So I'm focused on starters and not another quarterback for my boy Shador to, you know, I don't want him to embarrass people out there and, you know, be a wasted pick.
I feel the same way. Like, I think in the 3rd round you can get a tight end. I think you could get a center, and I think that's a position I think we should keep an eye on tonight. I think center is something you might as well finish off like the revamping of this offensive line by looking at a center. We don't know what Luke Whippler's health is right now going into the OTAs. Elton Jenkins looks like he's slotted as our right guard. Even though he played center at Green Bay, I think he's more suited as a right guard, and I think the Browns feel the same. Center is definitely a question mark still on that offensive line, and I would not be shocked if it's Connor Liu, Jake Slaughter, Logan Jones. Like, there's options there in the 3rd round for the Browns to take a center.
And is there something wrong with Sam Hecht? Because he was always like the highest rated center, and I just haven't heard anything about the possibility.
Center-wise, I mean, there's nothing really like athletically special about him. That's the big thing. Like, he's just solid.
See, I like Jake Slaughter, man, because I think he's a day 1 starter. I think he's ready right now.
There's a lot of penalty issues with him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Connor Liu, I think Connor Liu just seems like the perfect fit in terms of age, athleticism.
Yeah, that's who I'm thinking. It's
coming off the knee injury, though.
Yes, that is
true. Be wary of that. And after Zach Zinner, I'm still a little.
And even if they wait till tomorrow, I mean, Brian Parker's an option there. Parker Brailsford.
I like Parker. I like
Yagerbert and Pat Coogan if they really want to take a swing on a 6th round guy. Like, they're older prospects, but my brother's saying we need to go get Jason Kelsey out of retirement. I mean,
I like the way he thinks.
Fine.
You see, everybody was beating him up at the Masters and stuff. Jack, did you see that? I don't know, Alex, if you're a golf fan.
I saw that.
I seen it.
Like, why, man? Like, Jason Kelsey don't bother me. Like, I think it's a little, you know how the golf community can be, though.
Yep. Ian Rappaport saying 49ers are likely to keep the pick at 33.
Okay. I think that makes sense.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to hop off for a second to switch computers because of the internet.
Sounds good.
Back on in a moment, you guys.
All righty. Jake, look at Todd's comment.
Gotta love the guy, don't you?
Are you drinking that mud water again tonight?
Oh, come on now. Come on. Hold up. Got the. Is Todd sitting there with the matching glass, buddy?
I mean, he's not. I mean, he's watching. He ain't sitting with me. So.
Speaking of, This is about to start. Let me just run to this fridge real quick because I'm almost out.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. It's all much appreciated. We just went over 600 followers on TikTok today, so that was pretty sweet. Yeah, we added a bunch of subscribers on here last night, so we're much appreciated to the Dawg Pound for sure.
Would Mike say sober tonight, fellas? You're getting the full blown.
Oh boy.
There he is.
Is this better?
You sound good right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. The internet here is sketchy, and I don't know if it's just my mom's computer has so many apps open or what.
You're all right.
I'll just have to make sure my phone is charging at some point.
So Kayvon Thibodeau, which Jordan Schultz reported there's trade discussions going on, he posted the Paul Walker goodbye meme on his Instagram. So that's something to keep an eye on. There, Schultz did mention the Saints were showing strong interest. So,
oh yeah, that would make. Oh god, to walk away with Tyson and Thibodeau, that's fun.
I will be watching Twitter tonight because once I see who the Browns pick, I will be attempting to make graphics tonight. So,
why is Pat McAfee on the stage?
Pittsburgh native.
Screw him.
Hey, he made wrestling better. He left it, so that's.
Yeah, you stole John Cena's storyline for yourself, brother. That ain't gonna work for me, brother.
McAfee wasn't bad, Jake, until he inserted himself in the WrestleMania storyline with Orton and Rhodes.
Yeah,
it was so completely unnecessary. Well, he didn't insert himself. Obviously, there's higher powers behind him that did so.
Well, didn't Pat get like RKO'd or something and showed up to work in a neck brace?
No, Jelly Roll dropped him with an elbow drop through a table.
Oh yeah, you sent me that. Yeah, you sent me that. Yeah.
Jack, did you say the higher power?
Not that higher power, Alex. He's gone for now.
What do you mean, bro?
Oh, and these are all the players that I think that are announcing picks. So McAfee is probably announcing the Colts pick.
Joe Hayden.
Phil Dawson's announcing the pick for Cleveland, so I know.
I love that.
I literally just saw Joe Hayden.
Oh, okay.
He's announcing for Pittsburgh because he's a traitor.
Is he really?
No,
No, he's wearing a Browns hat. He's wearing a Browns hat.
Oh, okay. So maybe he's splitting the picks with Phil Dawson, because I know it was Phil Dawson unless something changed.
You got. I really want to do my Dusty Rhodes impression. Damn it!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are on the clock. Second
round is officially underway.
We're no spoiling picks and all that.
I'm on my phone, so like I'm gonna see the notification this time.
I'll tell you what, because Todd actually brought up a great point with me today. Let's just discuss it if it's known, and then I'm going to post stuff once the pick's been announced.
Okay.
Fair.
So we'll just discuss it, because I also feel like sitting here in silence for 30 seconds is not riveting content for the people trying to watch. So. I'll
just do my impression
of.
Let me tell you something, Daddy.
Oh God.
I don't mind like knowing things. It's really just like the first round that I like to kind of eat up.
Yeah, I feel the same way.
I did not tell you when I made money at the bar on the basement on Waterloo Road.
I think you did tell me
because we were going to draft Jabril Peppers. A dude was like, "I'll bet you $200 we're not." drafting Jabril Peppers, and I seen the pick on my phone, and he shook my hand. His buddy's like, "You made the bet now, man!" Like, and next thing you know, Jabril Peppers, and he paid me my $200.
I remember that draft. I was doing a show.
Todd, you ain't lying. Wayne Dawson is the GOAT.
I remember freaking out over Jabril because I loved him coming.
Oh, I did too. I bought his jersey.
Oh man, I was just so excited to get him.
Yeah,
Alex loved a Michigan prospect. Why am I not surprised?
What do you mean?
No, I was a fan of
I'm unbiased, darn it, as a journalist.
You're a draft analyst.
Yes, I am a draft analyst who is unbiased. Get it right.
There's a lot of people in that 49ers war room.
I do not discriminate unless if they are Kent State players. There's a reason for that.
I am totally in agreement with that.
Oh, I'm as anti Kent State as you can get.
But hey, if things go a certain way, Akron and Kent State might be no more come like next year. No names, please.
Boy, no more wagon wheel? That's a crime.
It is a crime. MC, we will let you know who.
We got you, MC. We appreciate you being here.
Sadly, I don't have NFL Network here either.
You're all right.
I got ESPN. I'm watching Santa Mel.
This brother's living in the 1970s over there tonight.
Really?
You got dial-up internet, ESPN.
I thought they got rid of AOL.
I think it's the computer because this is on the same internet. It's running better.
How old's the computer? Is it like the first Mac?
No, it's it's actually a good 2-in-1 laptop. I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So actually, what I'm going to do is I closed the beast. I'm going to reopen it, so that way I can have it up still. I had it, but I was like, I wondered if I was using too much RAM. So.
Jake Boozer announced he's entering the draft.
Oh, shocker.
I was going to say, not that that's a surprise or anything.
Could have seen that one coming, huh?
I feel like they made AJ, I don't know how you pronounce his last name. They made it act like he made it a big thing. I thought he was like transferring or staying in school, and it was just all, I'm entering the draft.
Can I ask a general question here?
Real quick, Alex, because Todd has to comment. Vivek wants to consolidate a lot of the universities, so like Akron, Kent, and Cleveland State are like their futures are up in the air if he were to become governor. I don't know all the logistics behind it, but that's just something I've seen in the news and social media.
So my question is, what do we think of like the analysts that go on? And I know I was jokingly saying like the Cardinals were a loser yesterday. I think it was mostly because the plan that they had blew up in their face. But, you know, Matt Miller's comments today on Rich Eisen saying the Browns just draft bad. Where are our thoughts on, like, analysts that one day in, the whole draft isn't even over, and we're already declaring a team a loser?
I mean, it's part of the reason why I hate draft grades, because they're pretty pointless. When you think about it, like you're grading a draft and what a team does before they even hit the field. And like a lot of these draft analysts probably don't know the schemes that they're going to be being dropped into. That's why like you can't really fully grade a draft for 3 years. Like if we want to discuss the 2023 Browns draft class right now, we could, and we could give it a fair grade. I don't want to give a grade for what they did last night. I'll just say it was solid. We'll see how it all works out. But yeah, guys like Matt Miller, and he goes, well, it's what they've done the last 27 years. Why don't you look at recency bias and not just blame the franchise as a whole for what they've done?
And all I'll say on that, because I missed the 27-year parts. So basically you just told me your bosses at ESPN told you to just take a dump on Cleveland for the sake of clicks. So like, and I loved Matt Miller. I really did back in the day. It's just hearing that coming from him, I'm just disappointed. Very disappointed in him.
Well, I mean, look at Orlovsky. Like, he was great before he got to ESPN, and now it's just you're seeing, like, how biased he is. And Todd brings up a great point. They're about as valuable as a preseason ranking. Yes, like preseason college football rankings are pathetic and a joke because look how bad it's
Clemson.
Yeah.
Very
Florida
true.
was it Florida State the one year? They just got like routed in week 1 and then
Remember when we were kids, it was Georgia #1 every single year, and they would always lose 3+ games every year. I will never forget that as a kid. Just Georgia.
the 49ers are picking Ole Miss wide receiver Dazon Stribling.
Wow.
Ooh, I like that for them.
That is a lot higher than I thought he was going to go.
If you listen
A lot
to
higher. Oh,
go ahead,
Alex.
No, you go ahead, Jack.
Well, I was going to say, but from like 20 to 50, and maybe you can just say 20 to 60, that's like the meat of the draft, and everybody's rankings are going to be different, but it's all going to be the same players. So it's, yes, he was probably more of a third-round pick, but clearly the 49ers think he fits their scheme and didn't think they'd be able to get him later on.
I'm gonna tell you, there were people in the process who thought this was a second-round guy, probably mid-late one. This is a 6'2" wide receiver, 207 pounds. I'm looking at the beast right now. A little bit on the older side. He ran a 4.36 40. I mean, there's something to be said there with that size and speed, and he was very productive at Ole Miss and Oklahoma State the last 2 years. So you're talking about a productive guy with that size and that speed, who a lot of people like his character. That's another big thing with him that people like. So I think he's going to fit in really nicely in San Francisco, who needs a guy kind of like that, because they lost Jawan Jennings as of right now, and this is probably his replacement.
Yep, you're right, MC. Good for the Browns. That just drops another player closer to us.
Yep.
In Guardians news, Schneemann just hit a home run, so 1-0 Guards.
I was trying to break that news.
Oh, sorry.
I was going to say the greatest utility baseball player we've ever seen. 100%.
He was shown in spring that he was hitting the ball harder. I really like him.
I love Daniel Schneemann. I love how his dad just talks with fans all over X.
Him and Angel have been pleasant surprises through the month of April, and I hope it keeps up.
Definitely. Little baseball nerdy moment real quick. Next time you listen to a Daniel Schneemann home run, listen to the way the ball comes off his bat. It sounds different. It sounds different. It sounds very different than others.
Oh, I agree 100%. That's one of the most beautiful sounds in all of sports, man. The crack of that bat. You got to love it. And he does. He hits that ball hard, and he cracks it. That's for damn sure. Pick is already in for the Cardinals here.
Woo.
Oh, please.
Cardinals going offensive guard Chase Basantis at pick 34. Ooh. That's another name that got floated around in the Browns community today as a potential option. I think Matt Miller mocked him to us at pick 39, which wouldn't have been mad. I love Chase Basantis. I don't know if we don't necessarily need a guard right now because we have our starters and Tevin Jenkins, but depth is not a bad thing, but Good pick by the Cardinals here.
Yeah, I think that's a really solid pick for them. I like Basantis a lot. I definitely thought he was an option for us at 39. There's other players on the board. I'm really hoping Warren or Ponds, man, at 39. One of them's going to be there, I'm hoping. And I would.
Definitely Buffalo has to go wide receiver here.
I think this is where you're going to see Chris Bell go.
Bell, probably, it could be Boston.
Yeah, it could be Boston for sure.
Or do they want to go with like another version of Keon Coleman? Don't know. Maybe if you really want to go that route, Malachi Field. Wouldn't even shock me Antonio Williams for how they like to run the receivers.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it'd be a little earlier than I expected, but
I'm going to try to find a better draft tracker because I just.
Yep. And keep an eye out. It wouldn't even shock me if a Bryce Lance goes a lot sooner because of his size, speed combo. The stats he put up, yes, at North Dakota State, but still.
But he is older, so that's kind of one other thing to keep in mind.
True. I wonder how James Conner feels announcing that pick, knowing he might be the third best running back in his own room.
Yeah, but he got paid this offseason. So
I know, but still.
Okay, fellas, we are off and running.
We're going to use NFL's draft tracker here for the night.
I'm curious on what Vegas is going to do. I can really see. That's where I think Warren's going to end up going.
Who's that receiver there though?
Like on the roster or
On the roster?
Oh, Trey. They got Trey Tucker, and that's all I can think of. Hold on, let me pull up a depth chart.
I'll just say this. If you're Vegas and you can walk away with Fernando Mendoza and Denzel Boston to start this draft, oh my God.
This is their wide receiver room currently. Trey Tucker, Jalen Naylor, Jack Beck. They gave Naylor a big contract in free agency. Dante Thornton Jr., who I loved last year.
Yeah.
Dariki Young, Shedrick Jackson, Philip Dorsett II.
They'll go defense.
Philip Dorsett. I didn't realize he was still in the league.
No, I didn't either until you just said that.
Josh Gordon. He is happily retired now, Mike. Living his best life golfing up there in the Pacific Northwest. So,
yeah,
what could have been? Josh Gordon, man, it always hurts my soul.
Yeah, it always will.
I will say this: if Vegas really wants to go wild, they could go Elijah Surratt out of Indiana and just pair him up.
Yeah, he could be there in the third round, though.
I think that's why they're going to wait. That's why I think they're going to go defense.
Yeah,
I'm a lot higher on Surratt, man, than most people are. Like, that guy catches everything. Man.
He does, but the athleticism is questionable. Yeah. I don't know if he's going to separate at the next level.
They rolled out Austin Reeves tonight, Jack.
Yeah, I figured they'd probably give him one more night of rest, especially with KD out. I feel like that's. Is Luka going to be back for round 2 or what's the?
Yeah, I mean they're hoping. They said by like May 1st, they're hoping he would get cleared to play. So going into round 2, that's the hope.
I seen Jeannie make comments about Luka, and it was like, she tied it to Kobe, and I was like, I understand how much of an icon he is, but she has got to let that go.
Yeah, dude.
Like she's got to move forward with that franchise. Like. I get how much she loves Kobe. It was like her little brother, but that franchise just needs to move forward.
I agree. You already know how I feel.
Oh, yeah. I have not seen the Buffalo pick yet, by the way, because I have not refreshed Twitter.
He's in now.
So we'll just let it go here and let them announce it. TJ Parker. Edge rusher, Clemson.
Wow.
Okay, that makes sense.
They hate Josh Allen, man.
What do you mean? Keon Coleman's going to break out this year?
Yeah, oh yeah. Yep.
We don't have a quarterback in Pittsburgh. Boo everybody else. We can't stand to be
have a quarterback, Alex.
Oh, yeah, Will Howard.
DJ Moore, Khalil Shakir, Josh Palmer, Keon Coleman, Mecole Hardman. Trent Sherfield. I mean, they have wide receivers in Buffalo.
We have a trade, fellas.
Ooh.
The Texans are trading up with the Raiders, and now we'll pick 36.
Okay. What do the Texans need?
So they felt threatened by the Giants.
Defensive tackle. They're coming for Caden McDonald.
Caden McDonald.
MC, I wasn't sleeping. We're just deep in discussion, man.
Why, I'm not sleeping. I stay woke over here. I'm coming out guns a-blazing still. I still got it.
Alex, you don't know, but MC is in the Barking Browns Discord, and I make fun of him for being old on an almost daily basis. Because I'm always like, hey, what was Leroy Kelly like back in the day, MC? And then he also he is in love with Mary Kay.
Oh, Mary Bay? Oh, I can't blame you. So is Bill Belichick, allegedly.
Caden McDonald is going to the Houston Texans per the Booming Buckeyes podcast. Jake's new gig. Look, they're breaking news.
Love it.
Great pick. Great pick.
Yeah, it's a really good.
I was going to say about a couple minutes ago, I was like, man, it's falling perfectly for the Giants to get Cade McDonald at 37 and walk away with Reese and McDonald and Maui Noah, and they look like one of my favorite drafts so far.
The trade
There's still some defensive tackles.
Yes. The trade details for the Texans Raiders pick swap was 36 and 117 for 38 and 91.
Okay.
So the Raiders picked up a third-round pick, so that's
move up 26 spots. That's fine.
Yeah.
And for the Texans, like, again, you don't lose capital. It works very well for both teams. Like the Raiders need quality instead of quantity. The Texans with Caserio doesn't need to pick at 97 and know what he's doing.
MC, I'm not going to try to start nothing with you tonight, man, but if you're going to make fun of my big head, I'll start pulling out the old jokes.
I'm the one with the big head. I know what size fitted hat I wear, and I'm not proud of it.
I'm Mr. 7 7/8. Like, I can't help it.
Bro, welcome to the club.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
you know what they say about people who wear big hats? They got big brains.
That's not the joke I was waiting on.
I didn't know where you were going, Alex. I will say, and Zach Jackson did bring it up, the Raiders could take McNeil Warren at 38.
Well, that's what
That's
I said.
what
I
I'm
think
thinking.
Yeah.
I wonder if the Giants would do a similar trade if the Browns really need to jump in front.
Yeah, I'm wondering.
Because now that their guy is gone, are they willing to move? And if I'm the Browns, I'm willing to do someone like 107 and swap a pick. And
I'd rather, if we go back, I want another third rounder than that.
I will say, to be perfectly honest, as much as I like McNeil Warren, you need a true corner going forward. I firmly believe Colton Hood need to go that route if you're going to go defense with this next pick. And I'll be honest, if you really want to go deeper on safety, in terms of a center field safety who has some corner experience that you can kind of use in multiple ways, Tre'Dan Stukes. I am perfectly fine. The more I watch him, the more I love him.
Isn't he like 25 years old, though?
He is, for real, really good.
I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying Andrew Berry. I know how he does things. 25 May. Oh,
Andrew Berry's such an ageist.
Polera 3-0 tribe. He just doubled.
Let's go.
Or guards, sorry.
Los Gardos.
All right, so we got Cade McDonald going off the board here. I think we're going to move.
Houston's defensive line, man.
And even looking at the board right now, like in terms of corners, you've got, obviously McCoy, but you still got Pons on the board. You've still got Brandon Cease on the board. You've still got Hood on the board. You've got plenty of corners on this board.
Dude, Caden McDonald joining that Houston defensive line.
Dude, that defense.
On Hell Martinez, 2-run home run, 5-0 tribe. Let's go.
Who homered?
On Hell.
Again, jeez.
He is on a tear. The Giants are taking Colton Hood at pick 37.
Okay. So that removes. I'm looking at the Beast big board right now. Corners. That means McCoy, obviously number 2, but obviously the injury concern. The next best after that would be D'Angelo Pons, who a lot of Browns fans love, but the size is a question mark. I would keep my eye just looking at this and what Andrew Berry likes. Brandon Cease out of South Carolina. I would take a very close look at him as a guy as maybe the Browns might go after him. Big problem there, smaller hand size, but that's about it.
I was going to say, what's his height?
5'11", 6, so 5'11.5".
I think they're gonna if Andrew Berry's draft history tells you anything, he likes the bigger corners. Martin Emerson trading for Tyson Campbell. I mean,
there really aren't a ton of them. I mean,
right.
You're talking about Igbinosun, If we want to go Buckeye.
Which I can tell you they've done a lot of homework on Igbinosun, so that could be an option in the 3rd round.
I'm a big fan. Joey Porter Jr. all over again, I'm telling you.
Igbinosun?
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Other bigger corners, since you're mentioning that, Dalen Everett, 6'1", 2 inches.
Georgia.
Decario Davis, 6'3". Julian Neal, 6'1.5". Devin Moore, who I brought up today, 6'3". I mean, those are some of the guys you're looking at, and it looks like they're more guys later on. The one guy in the middle rounds I'm really keeping an eye on, he's on the older side. Charles Demings, Stephen F. Austin, really intrigued by him. Don't make me do the Dusty impression.
No,
I have a full, in real talk, I have a full Dusty promo where he's the manager for Jelly Roll. And it's amazing.
Oh, God.
It is amazing. Like, I told a friend it once, and he was dead. He was dying of laugh.
Real quick, I'm just going to run through this Texans defensive line depth chart. Will Anderson, Tommy Togiai, Sheldon Rankins, Daniil Hunter, Logan Hall, Dylan Horton, Caden McDonald, Naquan Jones, and Dominique Robinson. There's your 9 probably going into the next season. Like, insanity. Like, and Texans D-line, their defense is legit. I mean, hopefully CJ can have a resurgence year coming up and get them back on track, because the team's fun to watch, I'm not going to lie.
All right, we're getting 39. Outside the Raiders pick, which we don't know yet, what do we think the Browns are going to do? Not what we want, what we think.
I think they're going to trade down.
I think they're going to take McNeil Warren. I really do. I feel like they really liked him throughout the pre-draft process. It just makes a ton of sense.
Let me ask this question to you, Jack.
But Denzel Boston is there, like, unless the Raiders take him.
I'm just going to say, if we think the Raiders may take McNeil Warren, like you said, Zach Jackson said they might, what do you think is plan B? There's the question.
Maybe they slide back some.
Zion Young, do it. Just do it. I've seen enough. I'm not worried about his 40 time, his 10-yard split. Not worried about that.
I mean, you look at the teams all around us, we all kind of have the same needs. Corners, wide receivers, O-line, edge rushers. Like, the Browns might not necessarily trade back just because all the teams around us have pressing needs, unless somebody's going to hop up. And the Browns are on the clock.
I haven't seen
it. Yeah,
depending on who would.
They just tweeted out that they're on the clock, so I'm trying to see who the Raiders are picking. I haven't seen it yet, though.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
So look at the board.
Yeah.
I also really like Gabe Jukas a lot. Would not.
At 39?
Wouldn't mind it.
Okay.
I mean, right now, if you're asking me, if Denzel Boston's still there, you run to the podium. You walk away with those. You don't need to worry about wide receiver rest of the draft, unless if you want a returner. Which at that point, I can find one in the 6th, 7th round.
So all the people out of the Raiders are taking Traydon Stukes, according to Connor Rogers.
Ooh. Yeah, it's going to be Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
Now I think they're taking Warren.
Yeah.
And that's what we should do, 100%.
Absolutely.
If the Browns walk away with the MW, I need Matt Miller to shut up.
Yeah, I mean, you get EMW here. That's 3 starters immediately.
Absolutely. Barry talked about wanting to have 3 safeties out on the field. Right now, you only have Hickman and Delpit.
And I'm not going to lie, like, there's a part of me, depending on how you view the player, Stooks is a better fit for some teams because a lot of people consider him, like how they view EMW, as the Nick Eamon-Wari of the draft. But I think more so Stooks is a coverage corner, whereas EMW is the all-around, not corner, but EMW is more all-around. He can do run support, he can do coverage, he can do a little bit of everything. Stooks, I think, is going to be an elite center field free safety. He's still learning how to do it. He moved from corner over, and he's only gotten better over time. That's why I like Stooks, because I do value a center field free safety higher than probably the Browns do. But that's why I like Stooks a lot.
Mary Kay tweeted out that the Browns might draft Toledo safety Emmanuel McNeil Warren at 39.
What robbery. What robbery.
Daniel Jeremiah's 15th best player at pick 39.
I'm pulling up the beast. EMW is number 23 on Dane Brugler.
I mean, still, that's a steal.
The Browns would get his number 8, number 21, and number 23 players on the board. 3 of his top 23.
Andrew
but the Browns
Berry,
can't draft.
The pick is in.
Laser eyes. It's got to be.
Matt Millen announcing the Raiders pick.
Matt Millen announcing a pick.
Charles Rogers Jr. What? No.
Everybody duck. Does he have the kielbasa with him?
Guys,
oh my God!
Don't spoil it. Actually, no. That totally goes against what I was saying.
Yeah.
Jake, tell them who it is.
They're drafting Denzel Boston.
Yes!
Let's go.
Let's go, baby.
I'm happy. I'm excited.
You want what? 30, 70, and 74. Come on back up and get EMW and let's go home tonight.
Do I have...
Love it.
Wow, I love that a lot. Hey, they believe in Shador Sanders. That's all I'm going to say.
I believe in Shooter Sanders.
All right. I'm going to mute because I got a graphic to make, so bear with me, gentlemen.
Hold on. I'm putting out a tweet. Stefano.
Wow, that's a great. Wow.
Oh, wait. Look at my tweet that I just put out.
Hold up, I haven't. Give me one sec. Getting on there now.
I'm sorry. I got 2 words for you, Matt Miller.
Yeah, agreed.
I mean, the Browns overnight. They don't need to draft wideout rest of the day. I'm fine with waiting until 4th, 5th round to take a tight end now. Go build your defense at 70 and 74.
Oh,
here's your other players.
Todd has to bring up Deshaun Watson. Come on. I got the Shador on. I wore it for a reason tonight. I knew what we were going to do. It was always Denzel Boston at 39. Let's get it.
I mean, it sucks that you don't get EMW, which I do like him, but man, Boston's the guy that I thought in terms of – and guys, you got to go back and read that he ran a legit, really good shuttle at his pro day. And that's telling me that when he cuts and he's able to go, he is more agile at his size than people give him credit for. He has the size. He is physical. He is tough. I love it. Oh, my God. He actually retweeted me.
Oh, did he?
Yes, team hasn't had a good quarterback in this Malay, and fans send me tweets like this. I mean,
What
I got it.
He's such a crybaby, man.
Wow.
Who retweeted you?
Matt Miller.
Matt Miller.
Oh,
The Chiefs are taking Oklahoma edge or Mason Thomas.
okay. Interesting.
I just tweeted at him and said, "You're such a crybaby." Matt Miller's such a nerd.
I'm saying, wow, I hit a nerve, didn't I, with Kobe saying soft.
He badmouths teams and doesn't expect fans to shoot back at him after.
Right.
Like, you're a crybaby. Simple as that. Like, that dude's
I grew up a Kansas City fan. I'm so spoiled.
And I'm just going to say this because you know what? Can I do a very small shoot, Jack?
Yes,
not like it's bad.
Yes,
it's
but keep it clean.
Simple. Oh, it's going to be clean. Matt, what if Shedeur Sanders is the answer? What if they did draft a quarterback? What if he just had no weapons and no O-line? I don't know. I mean, you saw flashes last year that he could do it, and now we're getting him weapons to have a chance. What if Shedeur is the answer? Are you going to eat your statement? Because I'm going to bookmark this tweet of him. Someone said, when's the last time they won a playoff game? At least it was in this decade.
Where did he have Shedeur ranked last year? That's the question I want to know. Joe Hayden.
Love it. Love it, man. What a pick. Bengals are selecting Cassius Howell. I knew Alex would like that one. Typical.
Thank you. Sorry, I'm going to respond to this, and then I'm shutting off Twitter because Matt Miller, you made my night.
Jake, thanks for announcing the picks while I'm doing this. Bleacher Report's NFL Pro Comp for Denzel Boston, Michael Pittman.
That's solid. That's a solid comparison for him.
Yes.
He compliments Casey so well too. So yeah, I mean, this is telling me, unless I know some people like to fake it and pretend that they got all their chips back in for Deshaun Watson, but this tells me that they believe in Shedeur Sanders.
I just like the fact that, again, there were bad things about Shedeur, and there were good things about Shedeur.
Well, I expected it. If you were real about the situation, I mean. And
now that I'm going to shut off Twitter because I don't need to hear any of this BS. But what I'm going to say is now that you have a great route running, explosive receiver, you have a vertical threat in Isaiah Bond, you have a veteran, whatever you want to call him, in Jerry Jeudy, and you have a big outside receiver in Denzel Boston. Oh, yeah, and Harold Fannin, and Quinshon Judkins, and Dylan Sampson, and a revamped O-line. I'm just going to say, that is a group that any competent quarterback should be able to play with.
I agree.
And if Shedeur can't do it, then we need to figure it out next year.
Oh, 100%.
But if he can,
and I think that's the plan.
Yeah, that's the plan.
And that's where the last words I'll say to Matt Miller is be careful of what you just said, because if Shedeur shuts you up, I bookmarked that tweet.
Oh, you should see my bookmarks. Every Shedeur hater that.
I'm just gonna say is if that comes back to bite him, he owes the entire city of Cleveland an apology.
He's clearly a coward. He won't do it.
I mean, he didn't respond to my soft thing, and I just think it's funny. He really thought that was something worth saying too.
That's how
Who
you
cares?
can tell.
We move on. We move on to bigger and better things like Denzel Boston, and the draft continues. Have the Saints made a pick? Let's move on from the BS.
No, the Saints have not made a pick. But let's talk Denzel Boston here. I have the beast pulled up, so career stats: 132 catches in 43 games, 1,781 yards, 20 touchdowns, 5 drops. Third team All Big Ten last year. 6'3", 212 pounds, 9 3/4 hands. Did not run the 40. It was limited workout. It was his choice. The short shuttle was 4.28 seconds. Vertical jump 35. He actually improved that at his pro day with a 37.5 inch vertical jump. His 3-cone was 6.8. So those are some good numbers, but his summary from Dane Brugler in The Beast: a good-sized athlete, Boston plays big and balanced with vacuum hands, a 3.1% drop rate. He treats the catch point like he's a power forward in the paint, boxing out and using his rangy frame and focus to secure the football. Ball placement wasn't a strength of Washington quarterbacks, which created opportunities for Boston to show off his catch radius. He doesn't have the juice to simply run by NFL man coverage, and he won't be known for his after-the-catch skills, but he is a proven chain mover. 79% of his 2025 catches resulted in either a first down or touchdown. Overall, Boston builds his speed with smooth, long strides and naturally adjusts with the hand strength of a ball winner, which should quickly earn him the trust of an NFL quarterback. With his ability to win inside or outside, his game has shades of 2025 Houston Texans draft pick Jaden Higgins, who I absolutely loved coming out of Iowa State.
Same here. And another thing that I love that you brought up in that, which I keep forgetting, look how many guys have come from Washington and produced at the next level. There is always something to be said about coming from a school that consistently produces NFL talent.
No doubt.
I agree. Wow, I didn't expect it.
I thought it was going to be EMW, but I gotta, as much as we criticize Andrew Berry, and as much as we say at times we gotta fire him, right now out of the last 2 drafts that I'm seeing so far on paper, he's redeeming himself.
Well, remember what
maybe Podesta was the problem.
That's what I was going to say. They were saying that D. Podesta had his hands in it a lot more than people realized. And then as soon as he was out the door, Barry had by far his greatest draft. And I could argue, like Jack said, we'll wait for 3 years. But this might be the best damn class we've had since 99. That class was incredible last year. Outside of Dylan Gabriel, and especially if Shador ends up hitting and he's our franchise quarterback, unbelievable.
Yeah, it's
unbelievable.
I mean, you just look at the top 2 rounds, the last 2 drafts. Mason Graham, Quinshawn Judkins, Carson Schlesinger, Spencer Fano, Casey Concepcion, and Denzel Boston.
It's making more sense to me now the way they're doing things in this draft, because Denzel's such a great player to complement Casey, so it makes sense.
Yep.
Jake, can I make a joke? Want to take down your tweet from yesterday?
Nah.
I had to.
You can ask Jack. I've been wrong. I'll eat my words on things.
Todd, I would say as far as biggest needs still go, secondary help, corner and safety. I think you could use depth there, especially in safety with Delpit and Hickman in a contract year. Saints just took Christian Miller, D-tackle, Georgia, by the way. As center, and I would say tight end depth, which they can hit all those things here with the remaining picks that they got.
Yeah, I would say 107 target tight end. I don't think you're going to see a massive run on them because there are so many different tight ends in this draft that everyone keeps saying there's so much depth in it. They don't know what the rankings really even are. So comes down to scheme. I think Oscar Delp makes a ton of sense for the Browns. I think he'll be there at 107 tomorrow, most likely. looking at center, I think, again, there's a lot of depth there. The more I've studied it, it goes about 6-7 deep of guys who I think could start at the NFL level. How good, I don't really know. But 6-7 potential starters in there. I would like to see an attempt for a corner, but at this point, I trust our coaching staff because they brought in late round and undrafted guys and made them serviceable players on this team, like Miles Harden. As much as we, get mad at him during games, he's been a serviceable nickel for this team. So the Browns can identify and develop guys, as much as the national media wants to tell you that, no, they don't know what they're doing. And you know what? I'll just say this. As of right now, outside of one position, they know what they're doing, clearly.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a trade. The Cowboys are trading. Hold on a second. It just slid down. I think they're trading for linebacker D Winters.
Okay. I like Claire Todd. Kaz Merrick, though, for our fit, is somebody I really like.
Union Heather.
Yeah. But for me personally, I want Oscar Delp because I think his upside as a receiving tight end is out of this world. He just wasn't utilized.
He made a couple big catches throughout.
Well, yeah, I'm saying you could see
in the biggest games.
Yeah, you can see the clear upside with him. Andy, yes, we are. We are so bad.
He is a great blocking tight end, Kazmarek. I love him. I also love Max Clare. I think Max Clare is probably the most well-rounded tight end in this year's class. Again, y'all are going to hate me for suggesting Marlon Klein. I always believe if there is an athletically talented Michigan receiver and you think you can develop him, you need to draft him because Michigan does not know how to develop receivers, period.
Oh, yeah.
So put him in an actual system that allows him to thrive, and yeah, they should be fine.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Welcome back, Jack.
What up? Just excuse me, guys, for a minute. I'm trying to get this TikTok up.
Oh, did Jack hear about
you're
the trade?
good, man. D Winters from the 49ers to the Dallas Cowboys.
Interesting.
Corey.
I don't even know who D Winters is, but who's D Winters?
He's a linebacker that they're trading for.
Ah, okay, I got you. Can't honestly say I've never heard of the guy.
You guys know Corey Zuka on X.
Oh yeah, of course.
I posted the Browns are making it clear they're fully invested in Shedeur Sanders as the QB of this franchise. I love every second of it. And he quoted it with freaking a goofy looking picture of Carson Beck at Georgia.
By the way, thank you, Jokey, for sticking up for me whenever you see this. So appreciate you, brother.
Oh, Ed Columbus.
My boy Ed.
Usually
appreciate you stopping in.
Appreciate you stopping in, Ed.
That's my guy over at the Dog Chug. I like them guys. Roger, I know Roger be catching heat, man, but Roger's my guy. Me and Roger actually got cool by arguing on Twitter. That's how we became cool, like sending books back and forth, arguing, and then we were just like, you know what, man, good conversation. It was fun.
Roger, he could be a shit starter, but I know he comes from a good place.
Yeah, he loves it. He loves the start stuff, but he is, man. He's a good dude.
Out of all the Browns podcasts, that's got to be the funniest one, the Dog Chug, and they start with chugging a beer. Like there's nothing more Cleveland Browns fan-centric pod than starting off with a beer chug.
They do it.
Want a beer? Another beer. What? We got to trade.
The Lions are trading up.
Oh God, we got Dolphins fans making out on TV. Like, what the hell are we doing tonight?
Okay, so Lions are trading up to 44, and they are sending 50 and 128 to the Jets.
So theoretically, if we want to move up, 70 and 107 would probably be the
Dolphins. I love this pick. Oh, do you guys see it?
No,
I haven't seen it yet.
Miami's.
Yeah.
Jacob Rodriguez.
A
great
plus
pick.
here. A plus.
You know what his pro comp is that I've seen?
What's that?
Carson
Carson
Swessinger.
Swessinger, yep. I do remember seeing that.
You know what? I'm just gonna say it's Miami. You just drafted your next Zach Thomas. Congratulations.
Yeah, I'm a fan of Jacob, man.
Daniel Jeremiah put in his scouting report Mike Tyson.
Oh, he said I'm still recovering from getting hammered. I don't know if you had seen Jack, but that was it was amateur hour. I could tell, Ed. Definitely amateur hour. The way you were hitting that beer bong last night. I'd probably do the same though, man. I'm getting old, so that's not in my playing cards anymore.
Oh man.
Oh, chugged an IPA. You should have put that in the caption because that makes more sense.
Ed, you gotta pace yourself, brother.
An IPA is crazy. Hey, who wants to bite an orange with the peel on and then lick a bark of a tree? That's what an IPA tastes.
Oh God.
Terrible. Not the sperm thing. Look at that. All right, so there's still
the
some
Jets.
great players on the board, fellas. I got to go back to the Merino Dog.
Oh yeah, no, this is the Lions coming up, I believe, for the Jets spot. Yeah. What would they do here?
Oh, 5-3.
Jesus, come on, pitching.
Who's pitching today?
The big rig, man.
Alex, you're gonna like this one. The Lions are moving up to take the Michigan man, Derek Moore.
That's damn.
Ew, that's a reach.
Yeah, they reached high. And don't get me wrong, I like Derek Moore in the third.
I like Derek Moore, but no. And by the way, that's the first Wolverine off the board tonight. I mean, at all.
Yes, it is.
Wow, what's going on, Michigan? Heck of a program.
When does
people were running over there.
Okay, they're coming up.
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Wait, is Zion Young still on the board?
Yes,
he is. Maybe that DWI was a cause for concern.
Wait, and so is Warren, right?
Warren.
Clemson? No.
Yeah, McNeil Warren is still there.
McNeil Warren, yeah.
Bro,
don't you even dare Baltimore. Don't you even dare.
They're not going to get Warren, I don't think. I
put nothing past, and again, it goes back to, I hate when people criticize picks because, like, we always talk about taking the best player available, which is why, like, you have to applaud what the Browns are doing right now. But, like, this is why, like, Baltimore gets raised every year. They just take the best player available. Knowing them, they're going to take EMW here, and I have nothing else but to say, but screw you, Art Modell. Like, that's literally how this works. And they'll get praised for it, and we'll get, like, all the crap. It's fine. We can take it.
So how are we feeling about the wide receiver room now? Because projected-wise, Denzel Boston, Jerry Jeudy, Casey Concepcion, Isaiah Bond, Malachi Corley, Tylan Wallace. Like, they have definitely raised the floor of this room, but how do you guys feel about it overall now?
I love it.
Oh, I love it. I mean, there's no other word. Like, now that this pick has been made, the Fano thing, you know, I mean, I was vocal. I did like Caleb Downs. I understood we needed that tackle. Obviously, I'm fine with it. Like I said, I emotionally put the hate word in there when I shouldn't have said that necessarily. I agree, Ed. That's what we talked about last week on the show as well. Yeah. Andrew Berry's making solid, and then when you take Casey there, and then now you get Boston at 39, they complement each other so well. Like, it's just making more sense to me that rumor about DePodesta having his hands on a lot more than people thought. It's starting to me.
Lane Adkins said it on the OBR's live stream Monday night. He was like,
real quick.
Oh, go ahead.
Zion Young to Baltimore.
Wow.
They always have
I hate you, Art Modell.
Todd hits the nail on the head about the
Yes,
wide
sir.
receiver room.
Agreed. And I will be living in his phone if Shador ends up being on
I'm
I hope
going
you
to
know
say
that,
this.
Todd.
I'm going to say this to Shador. You are the perfect fit for Cleveland. You talk about the haters. You want to talk about proving yourself being legendary. You now have the pieces. You now have everything you need to go out there, not only win this job, but take over the division. It's all there. It's all on you. And I know you bust your butt, but you got to bust it even more. You got to bust your butt harder than you've ever done it before. And
He will.
You need to come into the preseason doing things you've never done before, and you need to listen to coach.
He's baiting you, Jake. He is baiting you.
He's trying to get me.
Shador, you need to come in more motivated than anything else in the world, because this is the moment you talk about shutting up the haters. We can all do it together. And it'll be the most magical thing ever, because it's the perfect marriage when you dunk on everybody with us. So go ahead, Shador. Go ahead and get ready, because we're about to ride off into this great run. I'm ready to go.
Put him up, baby. Put him up.
Super Bowl.
This one's for Todd, baby. Let's go.
Browns.
Yeah, exactly. Gonna get another contract. You have a better chance
all the contracts.
You have a better chance of seeing me back in the Army. I'll go that far. It's over. It's
comeback season for Jake in the Army.
Dude, I had claps on the ground after my first day. Why couldn't Butch Davis get me weapons like AB is giving Shador?
and to be fair, Couch had weapons. He didn't have a line.
Yeah, he did.
That was really what it was.
Quincy Morgan, man. My grandma named her dog after Quincy Morgan. That was my dog.
Jack, didn't we
Andre Davis.
Yep, Andre Davis.
Kevin Johnson, Jawan Dawson.
Northcutt.
Jack, didn't we do an alternate Browns history that what if the Browns just
the
drafted Trent? It was the Ricky Williams trade, and we found a way to maneuver and get Couch.
Ooh, I like this.
And we got Trent.
Oh, what is it?
The Bucks had selected Josiah Trotter.
Okay.
Linebacker, Mizzou. I like that pick for them a lot.
Before CJ Allen?
Yeah, what I forgot CJ Allen is on the board. What the hell's going on there?
What am I missing with him? Hold on, let me go into Beast, because I knew there was like a length concern, but everything else checks out. Like, hold on, I'm bringing it. Because the only thing I've read on him is like NFL teams love him.
Clearly not, right?
Yeah, like that.
Pittsburgh, maybe?
I totally forgot Mark Ingram played for the Baltimore Ravens.
Oh, yeah. Big Truss. I remember that.
Yeah, you still got CJ Allen, Jake Galladay, who I would love.
Oh, I like Jake Galladay.
I love them. Anthony Hill Jr. I mean, Trotter was linebacker 6 on the board for Dane.
Well, what did Ed say? I ain't saying Judy is more talented than Dennis Northcutt was talented.
Kevin Johnson was
good.
And Quincy Morgan, I may overrate him a little bit because he was just the man in our household, but that's my guy. That's my guy. But no, I mean, I do think Judy he's a good wide receiver too. I think it was putting too much on him at wide receiver 1, and it caught up with him last year. But I do think adding these 2 pieces next to him, I'm really excited about what Jerry Jeudy is going to do in this offense. I mean, It's going to be fun to watch. Now we actually have something like we can look at this offense and be excited, which is unreal after how bad we've been offensively the last 2 years. Like, I'm excited to watch this offense. We all know the defense is going to be good. We're going to get that cornerback in this draft somewhere that's going to be able to fit in and play. I have no, I just believe that we know how to develop these players. And with who Monken's brought over here, they did a hell of a job in Baltimore. This might be the Kool-Aid, the false hope Kool-Aid that we always drink in the offseason.
And that's fine with me. You know what? Look, if the Browns are bad, it's going to be because they don't have the quarterback. And we're going to have to figure out how to figure that out. But it'll also mean we're not a good team. Yeah. And that's easy. I feel like now, if you're like what I feared was next year you're drafting Dante Moore, Arch Manning, Brendan Sorsby, Lenore Sellers, Julian any of them. And they're walking into a situation where there's no weapons, no line, no nothing. Again, I have my concerns on Fano, a little bit on Concepcion, but after further review, I see the vision there.
Yeah,
so I'm willing to buy into it. And I'm willing to buy in on both. But if you're an Arch Manning, Dante Moore, one of those guys knowing there is a chance 1 year from now I can be in Cleveland working with Todd Monken in that group, who probably are going to have to trade up to do it. You know what I'm saying? I can work with that. Isaiah Bond, Casey Concepcion in Boston as my core, Harold Fannin, and maybe another tight end here.
Dude, could you imagine if we get dealt tonight? I will go insane if we get dealt.
I'm just saying, players are going to look at this and say, you know what? I can work with that. And if you get the quarterback right, and a lot of times with the Browns quarterbacks, they just have never had all the pieces there.
Yeah.
Brady Quinn, he had a deteriorating O-line and a deteriorating Braylon Edwards and Kellen Winslow, who passed their primes. And by the time he was starting, Jamal Lewis was on the back nine of his career. So he didn't have the pieces, and you just had Joe Thomas. When Johnny Manziel was picked, you had questions about Josh Gordon if he was ever going to play again. You had 2 rookie running backs.
Did Pittsburgh just trade up real quick?
I didn't see that, but maybe.
They're on the clock, it says, I think.
Oh, great. Wonderful. But to finish the thought, Tim Couch never had a line. Johnny Manziel had a young running back room and an inconsistent receiving core. Brady Quinn, declining team, around him. Baker Mayfield's the only one that really had the pieces, and he didn't have Joe Thomas.
Yeah.
So there were pieces on the O-line missing. No quarterback the Browns have ever drafted has had all the pieces there for him. The closest we had was Baker, and look what happened. So if I'm a quarterback coming into next year, I'm saying, you know what? I can do something with this.
Oh, yeah.
And the same thing about, looking at the Jets even. Oh, I got Garrett Wilson, Kenyon Sadiq, Mason Taylor, Omar Cooper. Yeah, probably not a running game, and that'll be determined later. And, yeah, the O-line's still a little questionable. But I can do something with that.
Oh, yeah.
These quarterbacks coming in next year are like, I kind of want to go to these teams. And I think if I'm a quarterback like Arch Manning, I do want to be in Cleveland. Because there are players here. Well, how good are they? We're going to find out.
Oh, we'll find out.
You can't say anymore. And I'm going to say, if people are going to praise the Ravens, yep. I'll finish my thought after.
See what the Steelers are going to do here. It hasn't been leaked anywhere. I would have told people. But, yeah, we'll see who it is here.
Ooh.
Wow, I didn't really see that coming at all.
And Jeremy Bernard. I'm just. I was about to put up a tweet. But it's funny.
Where did
I'm gonna say what I'm saying in the tweet. I find it very hypocritical to anyone who analyzes the NFL draft because the Ravens are going to be praised, saying, "Oh, we got Ola Vega, at 14, and Zion Young, who was a borderline first-round grade on a lot of teams' boards with our first 2 picks. Boy, don't the Ravens draft great?" And then you look at the Browns, who take Spencer Fano, who's considered the best lineman in the draft by a lot of people. Some people rate Concepcion as one of the best receivers and maybe getting the best big receiver and filling your needs.
Mm-hmm.
And they're all top 25 players on the board. But we're going to sit here and say that the Browns draft poorly? I don't see the logic in people's. And I'm going to say this about the Steelers. That's a bad draft class.
I think Max has the highest upside.
Yes.
In this class, but
I'll say this. Jeremy Bernard was an overcorrection of not getting Malachi Lemon.
Oh, I agree.
I'm sorry, Makai Lemon.
Yeah, no, yeah, I agree with that 100%.
That's an overcorrection, and bad GMs overcorrect. And by trading up to do that, you now are losing assets to go get a player who is no more than probably just a slot receiver, which the Steelers do need. No doubt about that. But
I think Bernard's going to be a guy that can eat you up about 600 to 800 yards. He'll never be an 1,000-yard guy for me, but I think he is a solid enough guy to be that slot 600 to 800-yard guy.
I agree with that. I think he would be even better if he went to a Rams with McVay.
Oh, well, yeah.
But again, it goes back to, bad teams overcorrect. And that's what the Steelers have done. And everybody said it. They kind of were like, we're going to take Makai Lemon because they were on the phone with them. And now they got to pivot. And yes, Ian Achor could be a really solid tackle, and I think he will be. So can Jeremy Bernard. But if I'm a Steelers fan, sitting on the outside looking and knowing what could have been, I'm kind of sitting here going like, I'm kind of underwhelmed so far. Yeah. And I still don't know who my quarterback is. And you can say, yes, Will Howard. But I'm sitting here and I'm like, well, who's my quarterback? And what are we doing here? So we talk about, bad drafting. I'm not saying it's a bad draft, but it's just like it's underwhelming.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. And I think it's just been the history when people talk about how bad the Browns have drafted. I agree with that. Long term, like if we're talking years ago, I agree with that. But if we're talking recent memory, I mean, I'm very happy now seeing what we're building in this class. And I mean, last year was a slam dunk to me. So I think it's just like people haven't given them their flowers for correcting mistakes they've made in the past because it looks like they may have figured something out here. And
F the Steelers, by the way. I see they took one of my guys.
Yeah, they took Bernard. Who was it? Did Jose homer or Martinez?
On hell homer again.
On hell again. How about
on a tear, man?
Is that mini Jose?
I did see. I saw a crazy stat today, and this goes back to last night. The first round of the 2007 draft went over 6 hours. Last night took less than 3. Like, that's wild to me. But I remember back in the day, the picks were like 15 minutes.
Oh, yeah. It was crazy.
Insanity.
Dude, you should see – I told you what I tweeted out about Shador. You should see the people quoting him in my mentions. Like, the hate for this kid is unreal.
But it's a lot of it's not him. It's his fan base. It's his dad. But here's the thing, Jake. It's put up or shut up time. And this was how I felt about Baker in 2020, and Baker stepped up to the plate and had a a good second half of the year. Obviously, the first half of the year was bad that year, but everything's there for Shador to succeed. Now, if he can't do it,
Yeah, he's not
like
the guy.
The
yeah,
answer
he's
is
not
very
the guy.
simple. This is an easy fix next year now.
Yep.
If he's not the answer, this is a very easy fix. And
If
I'm going
he
to
is
say,
the answer, we're going to be a
look
good
who's on the
team.
clock. Oh, hi, Kevin.
Oh, it's
Hi,
Davion
Kevin.
Terrell, by the way, for Atlanta.
Oh,
Oh, good for you, Kevin.
Kevin's probably he stepped outside of the war room. He's like, Cleveland's drafting all these flipping weapons, and I'm stuck
you know
with
he
another
is.
corner.
He's probably pissed.
You
I mean,
know
he
he
had-
is.
Here's the thing, though. He has plenty of weapons in Atlanta.
Yeah, 100%.
He's got Bijan. He's got Kyle Pitts. He's got Drake London. Which they might trade Kyle Pitts. I saw some rumors
Oh,
about
shoot.
that.
Avion's joining his brother in Atlanta, actually.
Oh,
AJ.
yeah. That's right. I forgot.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Maybe Spencer Fano's brother can join Spencer tomorrow as a.
I actually am saying watch out for that. Like at 206 or something.
If they have those picks, we know AB likes to clean things up early.
Yeah, we'll see.
Which I won't be mad.
I do think, depending on how the board continues to fall, which right now there is absolutely no need to, so he's not going to, but I could see him trying to move up from 70 using some day 3 picks to get back in. And the Panthers are on the clock at 49 right now. They moved up with the Vikings.
I forgot about this. Glenn Cook said Concepcion and Boston were in town for their pre-draft visits at the same time.
You said Boston and who?
Concepcion.
Mm.
That's pretty crazy.
That's spicy.
Yeah.
Hey guys, how would you like to play together? Yeah.
The Panthers hopped up with and swapped picks with Minnesota.
Yeah, just seen that.
Vikings traded 49 and 196 for 51 and 159. So
we're gonna say Boston's Thunder and Concepcion's Lightning.
it's fine with me.
Yeah, I mean,
Thunder and Lightning, baby. Let's go.
and I was talking with Jack when you were gone. I was saying, you had KC, and because I do believe that Judy is he can be a wide receiver too. I think that wide receiver one, it was too much for him. He got to overthinking things. But I'm really excited to add these two in the room with Judy. And to see, you got Fannin, who was a complete steal last year. And I was telling Alex, like, man, if we come away with Oscar Delp 2 tonight, I'm going to be a happy man.
I would say right now, watch within the next 10 picks to see what happens with Eli Stores. I think he'll be next, or Max Clare, depending on the team. Yeah. Is Emmanuel McNeil-Warren still on the board?
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Minnesota can right a wrong.
No, they can't.
No,
that's right. Panthers. I hate ESPN right now.
We're gonna move up for them.
Well, no, they traded with the Panthers. I forgot that.
Imagine if they did trade up and land him, and then they keep – because they're not going to give up 70 and 74.
I'd do 70 and 107 right now.
No, I would too right now. To get him.
Just walk away with 4 top 26 players on Dane's big board.
And
we don't know what we're doing.
And go get your corner tonight. D'Angelo Ponce is still on the board too, isn't he?
That size.
It's his size.
I wondered. The tape shows a potential lockdown corner, but he's undersized.
He can be undersized. He makes up for it for his athleticism and his nose for the ball. That kid can play. Let him fall to 74.
I would love it at 70.
Dude, could you imagine if we traded up, we got EMW, and then 74 comes around, we take D'Angelo Ponce. We just drafted 6 starters or 5 starters.
Carolina moved up to take Texas Tech D tackle Lee Hunter.
Wow.
That I wondered. Yep. He was one of the last top tier defensive tackles left on the board. He tested poorly.
Jordan Schultz, or not Jordan Schultz, Ari Marov. I don't know how you say
Oh
his
yeah,
last name.
Marov.
Yeah.
He says Hunter is known for his run stuffing ability and leadership qualities. So, is that Jake Delhomme?
Oh my God!
Yeah, it is.
One of the
Browns
men on the
legend.
jersey.
We've seen Andy Lee tonight, Joe Hayden, Jake Delhomme. All the Browns legends are out in full force in Pittsburgh.
Yeah, looking at defensive tackles, who's off the board. The top 5 on Dane Grugler's list are gone. Dominique Orange, I believe he's still on the board, so he would be the next guy theoretically. But overall, all those top guys look to be gone.
D tackle wasn't a strong class this year either, though.
No, one guy I'm keeping my eye on tonight simply because he's on the younger side. He's super athletic. I'm wondering if a Caleb Proctor sneaks his way into day 2 out of southeastern Louisiana. Really like him. I've been eyeing him for the Browns in this system. Just athletic as all get out, explosive. I just feel like he'd fit beautifully here.
Do you think there's any chance Landon Robinson sneaks in tonight?
I think Jeremy and Akron's money is safe tonight.
Jeremy and Akron is actually at Landon's draft party. I seen he tweeted that out earlier.
Well, he just tweeted. He said, "A Steeler friend of his said, I can't believe the Browns learned how to draft." But I was told.
Zach Jackson 26 minutes ago. My first impression is that Monken has the kind of input in the room you'd hope a new head coach and play caller would have.
The one thing I will say is, as skeptical as I was of the hire, one thing I love about this that gives me, for the first time ever, real hope that we're in the right direction, he and Andrew Berry are in symmetry in terms of building this roster. This was Andrew Berry's guy. Todd Monken and him are working in sync with each other on how to build this team. And that is something this franchise, let's be real here, guys, outside the Butch Davis, dictator era, has never had. Since 99, they've never had it outside the Butch Davis years.
Right. I was going to say, I was skeptical of the Monken hire just because I was so sold on Chillhouse and getting that young, up-and-coming head coach. But, everything's looked really good so far. Monken comes off as it's just authentic. It's genuine. He's
a football guy, man.
He's a football guy, and it seems like a complete 180 from Stefanski. Even though I love Stefanski, things didn't work out in the end. But it's just he just comes off more genuine, more human than Stefanski did. And we will see how it all translates to the football field. But
look at
what they've done this offseason has been phenomenal.
Maybe me and you will have no arguments about this coaching hire.
Yeah,
me and Jack shared some words quite a few times about Stefanski.
Yeah, I was sold on Stefanski. So,
did you see what Mike Greenberg said?
No, because I'm not watching ESPN.
So he said when we picked Denzel Boston, you remember his dad, David Boston, first-round pick of Ohio State in 1999. Denzel Boston is not David Boston's son, and they're not even related.
Ooh, D'Angelo Pons is coming off the board, pick 50 to the Jets.
The Jets are sneaky, having a really nice draft.
The Jets are hitting a home run with this draft. David Bailey, Kenyon Sadiq, Omar Cooper, D'Angelo Pons.
I was told the Jets and Browns don't know how to draft people.
Yeah.
What's going on here? Okay, it's the end of the world as we know it. Okay, yep. The apocalypse is upon us.
I'm about to
hug your loved ones. We're just having fun here, Jack.
Absolutely.
You're done tooting right. We having fun here tonight, Jack.
I just tweeted the Browns and Jets killing an NFL draft, and it's the Vince Lombardi gift. What the hell's going on out here?
These franchises know hard times, baby. They know hard times. But now coming alive, baby.
Ken Carmen's impersonation's better, Alex. Sorry.
I know. I don't have like the Southern accent and everything to pull that off. I don't. But I have fun with it, and the jelly roll thing is just beautiful.
Yeah,
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you sometime, Jack. You'll die.
Daniel Jeremiah's pro comp to D'Angelo Pons, Aaron Glenn.
Yeah.
Ooh, Alex. Ralphie
Yes.
Velasquez just hit a grand slam for Akron.
Oh, I just love it. Now we just need Jace LaValette to just tear it up in Lake County. And
Todd,
Oh.
you're asking you're challenging the Browns to find a new creative way to suck. I think they can do it.
they can't.
With this revamped offense, man, and my belief in my guy Shador, I'm starting to get a feeling the playoffs could be.
I mean, our guy Chris Hanning, Jake, he's been saying like he thinks the Browns can win 7-8 games with the schedule, which we'll see the full schedule here in a few weeks. But I mean,
I truly did not think they were going offense, which it was like logical to do that. But
I mean, Andrew Berry and Jimmy Haslam didn't lie.
True.
They said 120-day plan to fix the offense, and it was centered around fixing the offense. I mean,
they're doing that.
I have a question for you guys.
What's that?
If you're Myles Garrett, is this a team you think can turn it around in a year?
I would say yes.
It depends on how he feels about the quarterback position.
Yeah, about Shador. If he believes in Shador, he would probably feel. Maybe we'll see him in the building here soon.
He's at a Time 100 like gala event tonight.
Oh, my Jack, my buddy, he was flying over to China, and I forget where he was in the States, and Miles was on his plane.
When was this?
He flew out, I want to say like Wednesday or Thursday.
Oh, okay, because Miles is at like a Time magazine event tonight with Chloe, so I don't know where that's at, but
okay.
I saw it on Instagram while I was away.
The Baltimore Ravens will play the Dallas Cowboys in the 2026 Rio game.
Oh, perfect two teams to go to Brazil.
I was gonna say Jerry Jones is doing cartwheels right now, if he can at his age.
Yeah, NFL Rio.
I can't believe Greenberg did that. Like, you would think, as much of a pro's pro as he is, that he would like they would have like a book of info on these guys.
No.
Well, he probably
You'd
would
be surprised
if he was on the draft coverage when DK Metcalf got drafted. He'd been like, "Oh, he's the son of Eric Metcalf."
Eric Metcalf had a freak of nature as his kid. Have we seen Eric Metcalf?
I know when DK Metcalf came out in the draft, a lot of people were saying, like, is he related to Eric? But no, they're not related.
No.
Alex, I don't know if you saw, but it's cut down day in WWE.
Oh yeah, I saw.
A lot of
releases
releases
machine
today.
guns.
The Wyatt Six, Apollo Crews, Nikki, or
I met Apollo one.
Alistair Black again. Like,
really good pick for Minnesota.
Ooh, Jake Gall. How do you pronounce it? How do you is it? Golday?
Golday.
Okay. Golday. That is a good pick.
No, I met Apollo Crews on my way to SummerSlam in 2024 when I was flying back from Dallas. He was on my flight, and I walked up to actually him and Ken Rosenthal were both on the flight. No joke.
That's
so
wild.
I talked to Ken. Ken sat first class. Apollo sat right behind me on the flight, and I gave him a look, and he gave me a look, and it was like, I know who you are, but I didn't say anything. So after the flight, I talked to him for such a nice dude. I was like, bro, you are so freaking good in the ring. I don't know why they can't figure it out with you. And he's like, can you please cheer louder? And I'm like, I will cheer as loud as I can for you, brother.
I mean, that's the biggest thing. You could be great in the ring, but if you're not over with the fans, it's
all right. My boys are on the clock.
The Colts.
Go Pat, go.
I'll I'll just say he was great. He was over when he got first called up years ago, but they just did nothing with it, and he just lost it from there.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes with the NXT boys, unfortunately.
You're darn right, I blew it.
Jake, I did not realize Golday tested this great. 9.85 Raz. Like
Yeah.
him and Ivan Pace in the middle of that Vikings defense. Hello. Both Cincinnati boys.
Cincinnati boys.
Jesus.
I like them doing better there than, at home. So,
Yeah. Tony Grossi. I think Andrew Barry's approval rating just went up a few notches. You think?
yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from AB.
I mean, he has killed the last two drafts. I mean,
let's see what he rounds out this one with. But
absolutely, you get us two more impactful guys in the third round.
A lot of good players on the board, fellas. We still have a lot of good players on the board.
At what point do you, if McNeil Warren keeps dropping, what point do you think AB starts working the phone to move up? If he's not already,
he's already doing it. You know he is.
But I mean, you look right here though, real quick, Alex. Sorry, the Colts, the Eagles, and the Jags all need safeties, and the Bears. So that's 4 out of the next 5 teams. So. And we know he's got relationships with Philly and Jacksonville in terms of trades.
I was going to say, I turn around and I offer 70 and 107 right now to Philly and see what the answer is. If they hang up, they hang up.
The Packers will be selecting Brandon Cease.
Good value.
That was a guy at corner I was hoping would slip a little bit more. So he's off the board. Pons is off the board. So in terms of just looking at a corner that you really want to feel comfortable that the Browns are going to target, you're looking at Igbinosun right now.
I like Keontae Scott a lot too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like he's a nickel.
He is a nickel, but we need a nickel.
True.
Honestly,
I'm more so worried about like post Denzel right now.
Yeah. I'm not really looking that
far. I don't want to have too many, and the reason I say is I don't want to have too many holes on this roster when we get the quarterback, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So Jared Mueller just put it out on X. He goes, "All right, AB, call your twin brother, go get me EMW," and he put the trade calculator up 74 and 148 for 54, and it's
let's do it. Call
it in. That's what.
Call it. Heck, I'll up it to number 70 right now.
I forget what analysts said, but they did say McNeil Warren was going to slip, and I don't know why. Let me find his.
I'm trying to look at the safeties real quick on Dane's big board.
That's what I'm going to McNeil Warren to see if there's any like red flags there. Like,
well, no, I'm looking at the depth. Like, yes, we're talking about Keontae Scott.
And he's old. AJ Halsey out of LSU. That would be an intriguing name as well.
Zachy Wheat, and Bud Clark had a great process. And Kilgore is another guy that some teams view very highly. And I personally love Genesis Smith. So there are multiple guys where, depending on how you view it, what kind of player are they, Neil Warren may have to wait a little bit longer.
Oh, man, I want him in Cleveland so bad. That would be so beautiful. Because in my opinion, you just drafted 4 starters, and that's a great draft for me.
I'm trying to go into GM mode right now.
I don't see anything in McNeil Warren's scouting report by Brugler to say it says inconsistent physicality when taking on contact in the box. I mean, we know they like the versatility when it comes to safeties, and we know Hickman and Delpit aren't afraid to get dirty and physical in terms of, tackling and run support, but like he just makes too much sense, and the Browns did a ton of homework on him. So unless there was something they just didn't like about him.
That might be it too.
Yeah.
They had the ability to because he was closer, so maybe they made sure of it.
PFF tweeted out the Browns' weapons are loaded with Denzel Boston, Quinshon Judkins, Harold Fannin, and Casey Concepcion.
Not wrong. Denzel Boston, speaking to Ken Carmen, Nathan, Gerard, and Siciliano on the Browns draft show, my whole goal when I go against a defender is I don't want him to be able to go home and be happy to be around his family. I want him to feel that from that game. That's the mentality that I'm bringing to the Cleveland Browns.
Football player, man.
That's
We're
right.
drafting football players.
Cinema.
I love it, man.
And everybody was
did
mad
love
John Dorsey left. Yes, it only took 6 years, but we got a guy that getting us some football players.
I did like the video of Fano getting off the plane, and like the girl walks out before him, and then he just comes out and sticks his arms out. He's like, "Bring it in here."
I know. Here comes Pat McAfee to the podium. This ought to be good.
The greatest punter of all time.
Shane Leckler would like to have a word with
I'm
you.
I'm just kidding.
Great guy would like to talk.
Chris Gardonki.
I love him.
I mean, he is.
What the hell? That's Randy Orton.
Now that would be entertaining as hell.
That would be incredible. So I would prefer it to be Cody. This is... Bro, I thought you gave up wrestling. You don't need to cut a promo anymore. Where's Adam Cole when you need him? I almost tweeted that out when he said he was
C.J. Allen to the Colts.
Oh, what robbery! Great pick.
The AFC South Kings. Yeah, good pick. My boy, one of my best friends, man, he's a diehard Colts fan. I know he's loving that. The Eagles have selected Eli Stowers.
Oh!
I thought you were going to tell me they drafted McNeil Warren. For a minute, when I heard E, I was like, no. Eli Stowers.
That's why I broke it down in syllables.
Oh, God, that is a beautiful...
Dallas Goedert, Eli Stowers, tight end.
Oh, Jalen Hurts, you have no more excuses, buddy.
Oh,
no more.
I think he's done, man. In Philly, I will die on this hill. I think he is horrible. I think this is his last year in Philly.
The Patriots and the Chargers have swapped picks.
The Patriots
come up to 55. So
I was going to say the Eagles' biggest mistake was trading Kenny Pickett. That was your franchise.
Oh, let's calm down a little bit.
That was funny.
It was good. You know what the greatest quote of all time is? Just trust me on this one. And it was Hugh Jackson talking about Cody Kessler.
Yep. I would not be surprised to see the Eagles take like a Taylor Green in this draft at this point. It's kind of develop them over a year and then unleash them. I kind of want to see it now.
I think this is too high for Taylor still, man. There's no.
No. I said tomorrow. Like,
oh, okay. I thought you were like meaning.
Yeah, no, that they'll take him like tomorrow as like a developmental kid, and over a year they unleash him. That's just a perfect place for him.
All right, so we got him. They gave up 63, 131, and 202 for picks 55.
Has there been a trade that that's involved a 2027 pick?
Not one.
I was gonna say they are holding on to those like they're
everyone gold. Is. Yep. The only one I think, and like we were talking about yesterday, I think the only way you're getting the pick next year is Miles.
Patriots are taking Gabe Jackas.
Who?
Oh.
from Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great pick.
Nice.
Oh, great pick at this point.
Oh.
In terms of the edge guys left, man, good pick.
I think Todd. Hold on, I gotta.
Yeah, because now you have Derek Morris off the board, Gabe Jukas, Thomas, Howell, Young, Lawrence, Parker. Yeah. You're looking at now, if you're looking for an edge, Kieran Crawford, Danny Denise, Sutton, Romello Height, Jashawn Barnum, who a lot of people do like, LT Overton. I mean, all those first, second, third tier guys now pretty much gone on the edges. So if you needed an edge, that time is come and gone.
I'm going to share that Denzel Boston quote again real quick because so Todd, I think my brother was trying to. I don't think he heard it fully, so I'm gonna.
Oh.
But this is what. Let me see if I can zoom it in a little more now.
That looks good.
My whole goal when I go against the defender is I don't want him to be able to go home and be happy around his family. I want him to feel that from that game. That's the mentality I'm bringing to the Cleveland Browns. He just wants to wreak havoc on a defensive back.
That's why I like him. He's a big physical receiver that you haven't had in a while.
Yeah.
And I will say in this second round, I'm a little surprised. Outside of Boston, I really thought more receivers were going to go this round. Round 3 looks like there's going to be a massive run on receivers.
I mean, Jack, is there any? Can you pull up the wide receivers that are still available right now?
Yeah, I can find it. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, no rush.
Prospect.
I'm just curious because I agree with Alex. I felt like a lot more wideouts.
Yeah, because I think it's only been Stribling, Bernard, and Boston. I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, you still got Brazel on the board, right?
Yeah.
Here we go. Chris Brazel, Zachariah Branch, Skylar Bell, Malachi Fields.
Chris Bell is there.
Chris Bell is still there. Jacoby Lane.
Holy crap.
Surratt, Ted Hurst, Cyrus Allen.
Jacoby Lane? There's my guy right there. Cyrus Allen. Love him.
Here's the thing. Like, I doubt the Browns take another one, but we know Andrew Berry loves value.
And Tillman stinks. Let's just call it what it is.
Tillman's in a contract year. I think that's the biggest thing.
At this point, with what you've drafted, Chris Bell, I would see Antonio Williams too now because this opens that door. Zachariah Branch, I think as well, if you really want speed, and I mean speed, that would be a guy that fits it. I think everyone else, probably not. Like, the only other one would be Burks.
You don't like Ted Hurst?
Well, no, I like him, but in terms of what we're drafting right now, that's what makes sense.
Yeah, true.
So,
dude, could you imagine if we get up to 70 and Chris Bell's on the board and we grab him? Oh my!
I think if Chris Bell's there at 70, you have to have a long discussion about it and make it very well known to everybody in the league that, hey, we're not afraid to triple dip on this.
Well,
because I think somebody's willing to come on.
Here's the thing: you can draft them and just tell them like, hey, just keep rehabbing, work your ass off. You don't have to rush.
Yeah, there's no rush.
Yep.
But I mean, when you look at a wide receiver room, you're not. Are you gonna move Cedric Tillman then? Like now, Malachi Corley probably isn't making this team. Like it just depends on how you want to shape that wide receiver room at that point.
I'm gonna step off for a minute.
Okay.
So if you can put me in the waiting area, I'll cue you back.
Will do. So Jacksonville's on the clock. We have not seen who they are going to pick yet. There. Thanks to everybody that's watching with us. If you are on YouTube, give us a like, hit that subscribe button. It's all much appreciated. If you're watching on Facebook, we appreciate you guys for watching there as well.
So I have an announcement to make, Jack.
All right.
Rui Hachimura has turned into prime Michael Jordan.
I did see that. I was waiting for you to get back. Here's an interesting tweet from Zach Jackson. Previous Browns drafts with 2+ wide receivers.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's a.
Did you see the trade that just went down by chance?
I did not. But
breaking news. This is breaking news. The Vikings have traded
for
Jonathan
Bernard.
Yep, to the Eagles.
Okay, that might not that's pretty big for us, I would say. I think that's in terms of Myles Garrett, that's.
Oh, I didn't even think about that.
And Grenard is signing a 4-year, $100 million extension with the Eagles as well.
Yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Man, how couldn't you be Myles right now and look at what we're doing and be.
Well, that's,
it's, you know how it is, man.
Like I said, it's quarterback. How patient does he want to be with that?
And my whole thing is dude, I need no less. It starts with 3 first-round picks, and I would try to get more. He's coming off the sack record. I'm not giving him up. If Max Crosby was getting 2 first-rounders, 3 and maybe a little bit more is what I'm asking at the bare minimum. And that's no disrespect to Crosby at all. No, he's signing a 4-year, $100 million extension. All right. Where'd Alex go?
He just had to leave for a minute. He'll be back.
Okay. Yeah, that is important. So, especially.
Yeah, I would say if 2 third-round picks going back to Minnesota, by the way, for Grenard. So that's. Yeah, one of them is pick 98, so that's pretty huge.
This is my last mud water in the fridge, Jack. I'm pretty
Todd is probably disappointed.
Then I have my favorite local beer for the rest of the night. No Bush, though.
Jaguars take Nate Boerkircher, tight end.
Oh, Texas A&M. Wow.
That's fascinating.
Very early.
He didn't even have 200 receiving yards last season. But yeah, big body.
He's a good blocker.
Yeah.
Taking him over Delp, that's absurd. 7-4. Ernie Clement doubled to left.
Interesting. $49ers on the clock. Bears pick is in.
Let me ask you, Jack, because just looking through my mentions on some of these people that just absolutely hate Shedeur. Yeah. So for you, does this tell you a little bit that they feel good about Shedeur, or is this oh no, we needed this anyways, and Deshaun is clearly the guy? Because I just feel
okay, so this is my stance, because obviously I'm a Shedeur guy. Don't even want to have a discussion about having 4 out there on the football field, because it's not worth the energy, in my opinion, just because just saying it, he's had two almost 700-day absences in a 6-year period, not to mention the injuries he's had. But I think the Browns are setting themselves up to see what they have out of the quarterbacks this year, but also creating a solid, stable environment for the potential quarterback to come in a year. So I think it's a win-win either way. It's either we see the best out of Shador or number 4 if he has to play, and hopefully if he has to play, he puts the Browns in positions to win, or we're in a position to go get a quarterback next year.
Yeah. I have a feeling, man, that they do not care about Watson at all. Like it's,
I would think not, but I think Munkin's willing to give him a shot.
but I
If
will
it
say,
was
I do
if it
think
was Stefanski, I would say there's no chance in hell Watson sees the field. But I think Munkin's open to seeing whoever.
seeing, yeah, whoever wins out.
How do you feel about this prospect right here, Jalen Kilgore?
He was right in that range, in this range, like that 57 to 81 range.
Yeah.
I like Kilgore. Halsey's still out there too, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
I'm
just looking at who's the best available.
Yeah, like Kilgore's a good player. I personally, I'll just Warren's still there, so he's a clear safety for me.
Absolutely.
But the thing about Kilgore is, I think I could be wrong, but I'm almost certain that he played a little bit of corner.
So this is his quick scouting report. I think this is Zerline. Yeah, it is. Kilgore is a big, long defensive back with nickel back or down safety value, depending on scheme fit. So.
Yep, I thought so. Yeah, that's the one upside with him. But if we're talking strictly safety, I don't hate it. But I think if the Browns were to look at him, I would think that they would maybe look at him as a nickel, which that definitely intrigues me.
Yeah. Yeah, Halsey is definitely an intriguing option too. Yeah.
I'm a really big fan of Halsey, man. He plays,
but he's more in a zone. He's more of a zone heavy scheme, so it's.
Yep.
Dude, that tight end was 25 years old too, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, that's.
Yeah, that wild. Is. Who had that pick?
Jacksonville.
Yeah, that's a head scratcher.
Leave it to Jacksonville.
All right, we're getting close, man. We are getting. Oh, there's the first 2027 pick. I didn't realize.
Okay. 2 third-round picks now. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense because 98 this year and. Nice, man. I would have to think AB's on the phone, man.
Oh, he loves value. I
could also at the same time, man. You're sitting there at 70 and 74. It's already pick 57. There's a lot of good value picks out there, man. You're going to get 2 of them if you stay put.
Without a doubt.
Yeah, this is just really working out. We all have our false hope and optimism. We're Browns fans, but I don't know, man. These last 2 years, something seems to be brewing in Berea, and I love every second of it.
Absolutely. You look at the rest of the other best available guys. Jermon McCoy's falling like we all kind of expected. Yep. I don't know if they'll pull a trigger on the linebacker today. Personally, I want Harold Perkins tomorrow if we have.
Yeah, Perkins. Yeah, dude. I've seen you were all over Perkins. I like.
Oh yeah, I think he's
Pregnon being there. I know he's a little bit older, but dude, he is a physical guard.
I just got a text that said the Browns are moving up. So, and they're trading with the San Francisco 49ers, pick 58. Let's go. Here we go.
Uh-oh. Let's see what Chicago does. I'm guessing they've already heard who they're going with. Let's see.
I have not seen the 49ers pick yet.
The Bears are taking Logan.
Or the Bears. Logan, a center.
Over Lou and them boys, man.
Logan Jones was like right there in that mix. I mean,
Yeah,
it's
he was, but
Browns
57. I
trading
mean,
up. Oh shit, where's my phone?
the
Oh,
Browns are
oh
now.
my god, if it's McNeil Warren, I'm gonna be so happy.
I wonder if Alex is even seeing any of this.
Jake Burns said, "What a home run draft for your Cleveland Browns." Oh my god, please be it. Please be
It's
McNeil
gotta be.
Warren.
It's gotta be.
We traded 70 and 107 for 58 and 152. So we have like 5 picks in like that 7-pick window. Oh my god, please be it. Please be it. Please be it. I am refreshing Twitter like
I am
crazy.
too, dude. I'm like, it's a race. It's like us sending each other texts back and forth about moves and free agency and shit.
Right.
Who can get it first?
Oh my god, please, please, please do this. Jake, look what that said.
Too emotionally invested.
Jake, that's what I always love when you're like, I'm calm, I'm calm.
Yeah. I'm a little, I wanted to be a pro athlete, damn it, and it didn't work out, so now I just put all my love and support. Jack, we did it. They drafted Emmanuel McNeil Warren Toledo.
Let's go.
Oh, my God. Joe Hayden announcing.
Let's go.
What a freaking draft, man. You said, okay, go back. So we traded 70 and 107 or 74?
70 and 107. So we still have 74.
And then we got 152 back. You heard what he said, I think the Cleveland Browns are crushing this draft.
Yeah. Can't wait to hear what Matt Miller says.
Yeah, exactly.
Jackass. Dude, I love this.
Dude, we're putting together 2 franchise-changing drafts back to back.
Without a doubt, man.
Wow.
Is Alex is still gone? Okay. That was just...
Trade. Titans are trading up to 60 while the Bears are moving back. Traded pick 60 for 69 and 144.
And he was he was pretty high on Jeremiah's board if I remember correctly.
Is David Boston?
No, Mike. He is not.
Yeah, shout out to Andrew Berry, man.
Oh,
I
my
take
God.
back every bad thing I've said. This man has clearly figured it out. Which I will say, Jack, I know I've talked to you about this when he was staying put. I said after that draft last year, he's still extremely young. So maybe they've seen something that like this guy's finally seeing it. And now I'm just like, wow. Like
Insanity, bro.
Like this is nuts, man.
So in terms of Dane Brugler's board, the Browns have come away with his 8th overall prospect, his 21st overall prospect, his 26th overall prospect, and his 23rd. So he has hit 4 of Dane Brugler's top 26 picks. Let's go.
Unreal, dude. What a freaking draft, man. I mean, this is
I mean, draft rankings and everything don't mean much, but like this is insanity.
Yeah.
Alex, what a
I
freaking
saw.
draft.
Hey, Matt Miller, go retire, buddy.
God, this is insane. I was gonna say, Alex, you weren't in here at first when we got started,
Yeah.
but I had made a graphic just because Anthony wanted me to see what I could do with AI, and I made a McNeil Warren one with pick 39, and
No
I showed Jay. Yeah, I
way.
had that sitting in my back pocket. So,
This
which,
is, I mean, I'm looking at the trade again in our group chat because, again, I've been saying goodbye to my family as they're leaving for the night. But 7107, what I've been saying, and here's the beauty of this. I love it, and this is Andrew Berry. You have 152 now. Like
Oh,
the
yeah.
Browns have like 4 of the 6 picks in the 5th round, like in a row. This is absolutely insane.
Oh, Alex,
drafting.
you're going to like it. The Texans are taking Michigan tight end, Marlon Klein.
wow.
I gotta.
I'll give Alex credit. Alex has been talking about him as in the 2nd round for quite a while.
I had him as a 3rd round, not 2nd round. 2nd round's a little bit of a stretch for him for a guy who's not produced at the level that some expect him to. But the upside is legitimately insane. He's got the size. He's got the athleticism. He's developing as a blocker. All the skills are there. And it takes one team to believe in that upside, and that is Houston right now. And give him credit. You know, that's going to be a great red zone target for CJ Stroud, no matter what they think of each other's schools.
This is pure insanity. Like
I cannot believe that we
Alex.
just got Denzel Boston and McNeil Warren. Like, and
Alex.
we still have a pick.
I don't know if you heard me say it, Alex, but we are Brugler's 4 out of the top 26.
Matt Miller, what do you mean the Browns can't draft?
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry. Your entire tweet makes no sense now. Your entire argument makes no sense now. Like, 2 years in a row, the Browns have done this. Throw away the Dylan Gabriel pick. Throw that away.
It was a Kevin Stefanski pick, and it was pretty much confirmed.
So every pick the last 2 years that Andrew Berry has made has been a contributor in some way on this team. Has been a contributor. I'm not going to say a starter or whatever because Dylan Sampson, obviously, but he's a contributor, a 3rd down receiving type back. Every player has been a contributor. This is how you build football teams. And this was a prove-it draft for Andrew Berry to say he can do it again, and he has full control of building this franchise. And you know what? If I'm a Browns fan, even if Shedeur Sanders doesn't look good, I'm going to say this right now, guys. I'm ready to roll within 27 with Berry. I believe he's going to get it right.
Yep. He's won me over, man.
And I'm even going to say this, as much as I had originally thought Deshaun Watson was Andrew Berry, I now firmly believe that's Kevin Stefanski because from what I've seen the last 2 years, there's no way that was Andrew Berry. No freaking way.
Yeah, they're I don't know, but this is unbelievable.
MC's still with us, huh? Tell him, Alex.
Be like the Cavs, Alex. Let them know.
I mean,
Anthony Hill to the Titans.
Good pick. Good.
All right,
pick.
boys. I'm going to make another TikTok. I will be back.
Hey, real
Go
quick,
ahead,
real quick. I got the next pick.
All right, what's it? Let's
Go
hear
ahead,
it.
say it.
The Rams have selected tight end from the Ohio State University, Max Clare.
Oh,
I thought you were
love
gonna-
that.
I thought you were going to swerve us and say Will Kamarick.
Yeah, but then it was the Rams, so that makes
Clare
a
is-
lot of sense for them.
Oh, he fits them beautifully.
Which I'm going to say in terms of tight ends, I'd keep an eye on Kamarick because I could definitely see him being a Browns pick too.
I love him.
Jack,
really do.
LeBron's taking over the second quarter. We're up 14 with 3 minutes left in the second.
Wait, the Lakers?
Yeah, I said we
Oh,
because
okay.
you're
No,
with.
I'm a Braun guy. Yes. All right, I'll be back.
All right, brother. Really, really good pick, man, for the Rams. I like that fit a lot. I like Anthony Hill's fit with the Titans too, man.
I mean, you're starting to see some of the guys who've slipped finally going. Again, number one, how did EMW fall this far? But again, the Browns getting EMW and still not literally giving up any, like, in terms of total picks.
Oh, unreal.
And again, like I said, they have 4 of 6 picks in a row in the 5th round. They literally control that entire 5th round at the top.
And I'm telling you, there's going to be value guys that are they're trickling around.
I don't think they're done tonight. Like, in terms
I
of
don't either.
74, I think they're going to come up at the end of
The third.
Yes, I think they're going to come up for somebody. if
They have
someone's
so
there.
much ammo. You may as well.
Or they're going to come up early on day 4 for more players who have slipped.
Think about guys like, say they don't go tight end tonight, say they do just stay at 74. That's all
Exactly.
they pick. Michael
Exactly.
Trigg, if he's there.
I will say, I do think the tight end run is starting
Oh, I do too.
right now. So just looking at tight ends, I'm looking at Delp, and I think Delp is very much in play at 74 if they think the board's going to fall poorly. A guy like, I'm just looking at the agent, Justin Jolly, keep an eye on him.
Who was it again?
Justin Jolly, North Carolina
Oh,
State.
North Carolina
he didn't run
State.
a 40. He didn't run a 40, but the age is correct. Again, Will Kazmarek, I like him a lot. I think the age is going to scare him off slightly, but you're looking at Sam Roush, the Stanford tight end. Maybe they go with that, but like, I'm just going to say this. Justin Jolly, keep an eye on him as the guy they may be targeting all along. 6'3" and 4 inches, 241. He didn't run the 40, but 10 and 5/8 inches hand size. That's enormous. He's got the catch radius for his hands. He's got the athleticism. He's a good enough blocker, and he's been productive at NC State. That's a guy who I've been considering as a very strong sleeper in the last couple weeks. I've been trying in my mock draft Mondays to fit him in somewhere. I just haven't been able to like find that sweet spot because I've been forced to not do trades, and that's nothing against our good pal Anthony Jokey, but like it's hard when you can't make trades and maneuver. But now that the Browns have maneuvered, I'm looking right at Justin Jolly right now as a guy that very much could be a great fit for the Browns as that other tight end.
Wouldn't hate it. I like him. Me and Bill, my boy Bill Sparks, we've I want to say, I think it's Bill that wasn't big on him. Just because I don't want to. Maybe Bill did like, but I thought it was me and Bill that talked about that. I don't think he's huge on him, and I do like him.
Well, the big thing is he goes down after contact.
Yeah,
that's the big thing.
And Bill loves yards after the catch. Loves it.
Yeah. So that's one thing you can sit here and say, well, is that a guy that you think is that? If that's what you're looking for, then Oscar Delp. Yes, absolutely. Don't even think about it. That's who I'd go with. Mm-hmm. But if you're looking for sure hands, all that stuff, yeah, Justin Joly might be that kind of a guy.
I will say, fellas, as of right now, I will never forgive Paul DePodesta because I think it is more clear that DePodesta had his hands on everything. And now that Barry has full control, you can completely see a vision these last 2 years. And we're talking about, let's see how these guys pan out, obviously. But it's unreal what he's done last draft and what he's done with these first 4 picks.
I think Paul DePodesta needs to send Mickey Moniak to the Guardians as as compensation.
Speaking of, Jimenez just doubled up, and now we're only up 8-6.
Great. That Blue Jays team is really good, guys. It's really, really good. I want to say whoever made the schedule for
without a doubt,
for the Guardians, whoever made the schedule for the first month for the Guardians, there is a special place in where for you. That's just brutal.
It's all right, though, because you got to see what you get first month of the season. Tough, but they're in place. I hope you guys.
What if Chris Bell's sitting there?
I need to go see the video I posted on X.
Got another pick, fellas.
What? Oh.
The Cleveland Browns are selecting.
Wait, what?
We're on the clock?
No, Bills.
You said the Browns.
What did I say?
You said the
Browns.
My bad.
They
I'm still in Browns mode. Yeah, the Bills have selected Davison Igbinosun, Ohio State. Good pick.
It's a good pick. Yep.
I was hoping he'd slip, but that really much does it with all the corners. Maybe Dalen Everett if they really want to draft a corner, which at this point I don't think they're going to today.
Deontay Scott, he's there.
So what's funny is when you say him, Dane Brugler has him as a safety.
I will say, you guys were talking about tight ends while I was getting the TikTok video ready. They like Oscar Delp. They like Will Kamarick. They brought those guys in. I would have to think if they're going tight end at 74, it's going to be one of those guys.
Yeah, I think it'll be Delp.
But I'm holding out hope for Connor Liu at 74, and even if they have to move up slightly to get.
So, Jack, I was saying while you were out, because the Browns have those 4 of those 6 picks in round 5. I think they're going to try to find a way to package a few of those. To try to get back up in the late 3rd round, because I don't think they're going to use all of those picks, but I don't know what picks Seattle has. Hold on, Seattle pick.
How many picks are we sitting at right now? Because there's no way we're taking. It's we got 12 or 13 picks.
Let me.
I'm pulling it up real quick.
Hold on, I got you. As soon as this will fire up here.
I'm trying to see how many picks though. So
he loves.
So I'm just gonna say that.
Here's what we got left. I got it up here on the.
So 11. So we have 11 total. I don't see us taking.
So we have 146, 148, 52. We're all on that.
So what are we going to give up though? What gets you back into this 3rd round?
So I was going to say, I'm looking right at pick 96 with the Seahawks, who have 5 picks, and I would offer 2 or 3 of those picks straight up. If there's a guy you need, like Connor Liu, a center, a Jake Slaughter, something like that, and you've established everything else at the top of your board that you need to get, you need to go and package a few of those. Because, again, 4 of those 6 picks are yours. I don't think the Browns are picking all of those picks there. And to have multiple picks in a row gives you flexibility. So you have to wonder with a team like Seattle, who doesn't have a lot of picks, is that something that's going to intrigue them and say, yeah, I'm moving back 50 spots, but I have multiple picks and I can work with that. Is it worth it? it just comes down to what's on the board. What do you need? Is there something there? And if not, because again, I was stunned that the Seahawks really went with Jadarian Price. Not that I didn't think it was possible. I did hear inklings of that leading up to the draft that they liked him, but I thought that was like round 2, 64 pick. Like, I did not think that was the 32nd pick in the draft.
You alive over there, Jack?
Yeah, I'm just getting posting.
No, that's how you were looking when I got into the studio. I was like, is he alive?
I'm zoned in, man.
Again, I'm going to ask this question. Looking at this team, you've gotten EMW now. If I'm Myles Garrett, do I really want to be traded?
That's what I keep saying. Like
Aaron Rodgers hasn't made a decision. And yes, the Ravens got Trey Hendrickson, Zion Young, and a couple guys. Yeah, that's great. But basically the question is, if you have the quarterback in Shedeur, you might be able to make noise now.
Yeah, I mean,
watch, it's going to be Dylan Gabriel who just evolves.
Slaughter. The best center in this class. Love it.
That is such a Harbaugh pick.
Love it.
That is such a Harbaugh pick.
Hey, I may not like Jim because he's a Michigan guy, but I do think he's the best team builder in the entire sport, and that's a hell of a pick, man. I'm telling you, day one starter. Big Jake Slaughter guy, but now that makes me want Connor Lew even more. I'd like to get a center here. But, man, if Chris Bell is on the at 74. I mean, we got Denzel, we got Casey.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of who's.
But Chris Bell, I believe that he can be that good. That would be unreal if they came away with him.
So Chris Bell is number. Whoa. He's not even. No, he's in the top 100.
Seahawks pick is in, and the TikTok is up for those that are on TikTok. I want to check that out.
Oh, he's 47 on this board. I'm trying to see who's the highest left on Dane's board. It's really Keontae Scott right now, but you don't need him anymore. Kieran Crawford, has he been picked yet?
I don't recall seeing the name.
Who?
So.
Kieran Crawford, edge, Auburn. He would be one of the top ones left on the board.
He has not been yet.
Okay. Has Pregnon been picked?
No, we were just talking about that when you were gone. I was like, wow. But if I'm being honest, as much as I do like Pregnon, I think I would rather go Lou because I believe that Zion Johnson has high upside, and I believe working with Warhop.
Well, the question is, do you think Elton Jenkins can still be a center? If that's the case, and you're not going to move him to guard.
I do think he is fine at center, but I think he is better at right guard.
Fair.
That's why
I had to ask the question.
Because I do believe Zion. He's physically, I think he's working with Warhop. I love Warhop, always have, as much as I hate Baltimore. I think he's going to get the most out of him.
If you're
Dane Brugler, Browns are crushing this draft.
That Brugler guy knows ball, doesn't he?
So I'm going to tweet that. Hold on.
Yep. Gotcha, brother.
I'm going to tweet him.
We are at the beginning of the third round because the Cardinals are on the clock.
Welcome to the third round to everybody that's watching. Thanks for hanging out with us. It's been a great night, to say the least.
Yeah, we appreciate everybody hanging out with us. Like I've been saying, if you guys are watching on YouTube, make sure to hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't already.
How's the Monsters doing? Anybody check to see how that goes?
The last time I saw Jokey say something, there was a fight going on.
Okay.
Which, in hockey, that's just the norm. But I will check the score for... It is It is
Oh, sorry.
3-2 Cleveland with 9:43 left in the third period. So go Monsters.
Beautiful. I will be right back.
Bring
boys.
bring that Calder Cup back home to the land.
Hey, Jack, did you see Ken's tweet?
I'm gonna go look right now just because you've anytime.
I love that. I love that tweet, and I honestly can see it happening because he could be a center. If the
I
Browns
love
get,
Ken.
if we do, honestly,
I love Ken.
Ken hasn't said the thing. You need to say the thing, Ken.
What, laser eyes?
Laser eyes.
They're saving that for
Super
Monday morning.
Oh my goodness! I mean, I've never. Have you ever enjoyed a draft as much as this one?
Last year, until they drafted Dylan Gabriel.
That's true. But have we ever had this much fun in a draft?
Bud Clark to the Seahawks.
Damn it! I
Um,
love him.
2021, we had a lot of fun when we traded up for JOK.
Yeah.
2018 was fun. Even though the Austin Corbett pick was still a head scratcher to me, but he's turned out to have a lengthy NFL career, so kudos to him. But I mean, at the time I enjoyed the 2012 draft.
Yeah. No, I didn't. Man, I wish I was recording when Brandon Ween got picked. I crashed out.
Oh, I
so
crashed out, man.
bad.
I crashed out.
I wanted what's his name? He was the Steelers guard for years.
Oh, DeCastro.
I wanted DeCastro so freaking bad. He was like number 3 on my board. I was like, he shouldn't be here. I crashed out, and then like 2 picks later, he goes to Pittsburgh. I said, and that's why you never win freaking anything.
I can vividly remember texting Jack whenever we picked Brandon Wheaton. I had never been so disgusted with that was when I said I was going to put the Browns down for good, and I was certain on it. And here I am.
That was my first draft show ever. Oh, hold on.
We have a quarterback coming off board at 65.
It's Carson Beck, isn't it?
Wait, who's six?
It is Carson Beck.
It's Carson Beck. They got their guy.
I text my guy Justin. Oh no!
I really wanted to see him in Pittsburgh, man. Really wanted to see him.
I got a tweet.
Carson Beck. Carson Beck, Gardner Minshew, and Jacoby Brissett. What a quarterback room in Arizona.
Proud to be.
Jake, have you had the Gatorade mashups?
I have, and I've only had one, and I wasn't. Which one did I have?
If you had the lemon, lime, orange, I totally get it, but the cool blue fruit punch.
You know what? I think I did because orange is actually my second favorite Gatorade other than Cool Blue, and I actually think that was the one I got when we were in PA, and I was not a fan of it.
Get the cool blue and fruit punch and let me know what you
Which
think.
one was that you're drinking?
The Gatorade mashup.
Ah. By the way, there is a new Ghost that is a 7-Up flavor. Cannot tell the difference.
I was going to say, isn't it literally just 7-Up but with caffeine?
Pretty much, but it's amazing. It's freaking amazing.
Haven't seen it yet, so.
I tried it yesterday.
Very nice.
I've moved on to Gateway Blonde from the Fort Myers Brewing Company tonight. I am out of my mud water, unfortunately, but
Gateway Blonde sounds like a Cleveland brewery type drink.
dude, it's really good, man. I'm not big, like the water's a little suspect down here in my area, but the one beer that they do right down here is this Gateway Blonde. Nice little citrus hint to it. And yeah.
I just saw a video of Jennings Dunker running the 40 with Freebird in the background, and somebody put complete the masterpiece, Andrew.
Please. I would be hyped if we took Dunker.
Can Jennings Dunker play center? Or is he is?
I
Real
feel
quick.
like
Sorry, go ahead.
I personally, I would think he
Or
could possibly
tackle.
make that switch. He's not playing tackle. No way.
He's going to be a guard.
He's going to be a guard, and then I would think he has the traits that could go over at center. But if Lou's there, you got to take Lou to play center. I would bet on Lou. I think Dunker is going to be a good guard. I really do. I don't know if he's going to. I would bet a nice little 8 to 10 year career with him at right guard.
I'm pulling up the profile just because I want to see if Brugler says anything about him potentially playing center.
Jim Coburn a little bit ago posted his top 5 players. Now one's gone, and Anthony Hill Jr. I don't know if Danny Denise Sutton has been picked yet. Do we know that?
I haven't. I don't think he's come off the board.
Okay.
So
Denise Sutton, Connor Liu, Keith Abney, and Jennings Dunker are his top 4 left on the board right now.
I like Denise Sutton if they want to draft a pass rusher.
He's probably the last one worth really.
I got a little bit of Browns news that's actually very interesting from Mary Kay. Catherine Hickman mentioned that former Chargers GM Tom Telesco is assisting in the war room during the draft. Hire him full-time.
Okay.
Hire him full-time.
He's assisted with the coaching search. He's helping with the draft. I would have to think post-draft there's going to be some kind of announcement where Telesco's coming in.
It's just, if he's in there assisting in the war room.
Even if it's just an advisory role, or Alex, I'm going to put an Alex Jones tinfoil hat on.
Uh-oh.
Post-draft, what if we get an announcement that Andrew Berry's being elevated to a team president role and Tom Telesco comes in as the next general manager of the Cleveland Browns? Not saying I want that because Andrew Berry's cooked these last 2 years.
If that happens, you better post that clip, Jack, because you're the first one that said it.
He'll just be president of football operations. He'll still technically be his call.
Yeah, because he can still,
Yeah. It's kind of like Chris Antonetti as president of baseball operations. Now, it'll kind of be like how the Guardians have it set up where Antonetti and Chernoff work very much hand in hand. So if this is what is going on, what's probably the case here is that these guys are working hand in hand with their draft board and building this team up. And Telesco has success with the Chargers. And I'm willing to bet on that. Yes, he didn't do great in Vegas, but I'm willing to bet on what he used to do. And I think Andrew Berry's balancing him out very, very well.
I'm tweeting that out, right?
I'm going to retweet it.
Yeah, I'll repost it for sure.
Repost, retweet.
Oh, yeah, retweet.
All doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Browns are killing this draft.
Oh, 100%. The Broncos at 66 have selected Texas A&M defensive tackle Tyler Onyedim.
Huh.
Now that is something I never would have expected to happen. That is a crazy pick. That is a crazy pick.
I love the people that are responding, and these are the people that are absolute haters, but they're laughing over I saying the fact that maybe the Browns did find a QB and should never know, but he's got a chance now. The amount of people that just are ignorant that did not watch those last 2 weeks where he made the most of what he had, where your best receiver was what? Malachi Corley?
Is that TJ Ward?
That is.
I was going to... Oh, look, all the Browns legends are out tonight.
Joe Hayden and TJ Ward together again.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren, quote, "I'm a playmaker. I can just go to that ball and just help us win."
Damn right. I love it. You talk about a playmaker. He made the play.
Herm Edwards approved. Oh, hey, Alex.
Yo.
Kieran Crawford is going to the Raiders at pick 67.
Okay, so basically it's Danny Denis, Sutton. That's it. That's it on the edges at this point. There are like none left. Maybe Jyshawn Barnum, but that's it. If you want edge, too late.
Wow, that pick is just a head scratcher for me.
Yeah, I mean, unless gosh, who's the D coordinator in Denver? He was their head coach. Oh my gosh,
Vance Joseph.
Vance
Yes,
Joseph. I
yes.
mean, unless he saw something during the pre-draft process, and
Well, so he was ranked. I thought I saw him here. He's 74 DT7 on Dane Brugler's big board. So he's about at the range where Dane has him. So
Eagles are on the clock.
Oh, there he goes.
Matt Millen selects Joey Harrington.
Kieran Crawford, there he goes.
I bet he is so upset he did not get to announce a receiver.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren on not transferring from Toledo. Quote, other schools fell off me in high school when he got hurt. Toledo never left. We built a brotherhood, wanted to build a legacy.
Oh, that's my guy. That is it.
It's just high character guy after high character guy. Like it's, I know every time we see a guy with red flags, everybody's like, oh, that's perfect Andrew Berry guy. But I think like maybe that was more of a Deep Podesta thing. Maybe he was willing to take chances on that.
He's so analytically driven, he forgets the psychological.
How's Colorado doing, by the way, so far this season?
Other than Mickey Moniak?
Oh, you ready? The Eagles pick?
Talon Green.
Markel Bell.
Wow.
Oh!
And I just watched, I forget who it was. Just this morning they were saying that was such an Eagles pick, possibly in third.
Alex, my brother has a request.
Yes. Listen here, baby. There is no greater wrestler in the world today. He is the man, the myth, the legend. He is the son I never had. He's the one and only Jelly
Oh, man.
I had to do it. Once the request was there, I had to do the Jelly Roll.
Oh, man.
I told you that would be funny. And don't lie. You kind of now wish Dusty was alive to actually do that.
Hey, I would love to see a Jelly Roll Dusty Rhodes segment.
I literally thought of that one day, and I was just like, because I know I don't do a great Dusty one, but I can get like the lisp a little bit. So I just had fun with it, and then I was like, Jelly Roll. And I was like, he would totally do that. And it just sounds so smooth. So the Rockies are 10-16. They're actually playing the Mets right now, and they're winning. I'm sorry, Jokey. Free Lindor, bring him home. Mickey Moniak is having an unconscious year. Finally, the number one pick is excelling. And Hunter Goodman, their all-star catcher. But other than that, not much doing with this team. I'm trying to see Tyler Freeman's still on the team. Yeah.
Guards legend, Tyler Freeman.
$68. All right, boys, we're almost back up on that clock. And nice, Pittsburgh picks right after us too. And I'm.
Oh, good. We can figure out who they're taking.
Lots of good players still on this board, man. I cannot believe the talent still on the board right now with what we've done. I mean, this has just been an incredible draft, man.
Just real quick, Well, look at
Go ahead.
NFL.com's best available. I mean, McCoy, Brazel, Pregnon, Kilgore, Branch, Bell, Kyle Lewis. I like me some Kyle Lewis.
Kyle Lewis.
I
But
love him.
I like him, but like you said, Jack, when you got Harold sitting there, I think we could get him later. I think I would rather, like you brought up Kilgore.
Yeah, well,
He
we already took a safety out.
Yeah,
of
but he can slide into nickel. He's got experience there.
This is true.
Delp, you got Oscar Delp. He would be an absolute home run pick for me.
I wouldn't even care about.
I would be ecstatic.
Oh, here's another name, Sam Roush. I know the Browns like
Stanford.
him too.
I like him, but I would. Caleb Tiernan is still there.
Oh, he's doing big things. He is.
He got traded like last week or thing.
Is he really doing big things?
I don't think so.
We need to have a workout.
I don't think he is.
You already know how I feel about Caleb Tiernan.
Just like Carlton Mitchell, I think DTR deserves a chance.
I like that Markel Bell pick for Philly.
Oh, I do too.
Oh, he gets to sit behind Lane Johnson for a year and develop? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good pick.
Okay, so I didn't.
Andrew Berry slipped information to his brother.
I didn't realize this earlier, but the Browns had they had posted a picture. It was 10 players to watch in rounds 2 and 3, and 2 out of the first 3 were Denzel Boston and Emmanuel McNeil-Warren.
They told us.
So DTR has 2 touchdowns tonight.
So the Browns basically, for all the stuff where we say they don't leak shit, they hit it in plain sight, and we all didn't buy it.
Like Andrew Berry said, he's not lying to us.
Laser eyes.
Now we can actually say laser eyes Berry. You're a wizard, Berry. I love it.
You're a wizard, Andrew Berry.
That's always been my favorite meme of him, the Hagrid. You're a wizard, Berry. Yeah, Lemon, Stowers, and Bell, man. That's good work by the Eagles, per usual.
Howie Roseman doing Howie Roseman things.
They just need to find their quarterback.
I mean, since you guys asked for it.
Bears pick. There it is. I love it. That's really been him these last 2 classes. I haven't seen the Bears pick leak, so let's see what they do here.
So Andrew Berry's our 4th guest. He'll just be up here in the corner with laser eyes. Right?
That's a good addition. You guys want me to spoil it? Jack just talked about him.
Jalen Kilgore.
Sam Roush.
Oh, to the Bears?
Which they just took Loveland, so it makes me like.
Wait, and they have what's his name too? Cole Kmet.
Oh yeah,
Cole Kmet on the chopping block potentially.
Yeah, Cole.
I'll take him. I'll give you a 6th round pick right now.
Sam
Roush pick 69. Nice.
Oh, we got Cincy coming up too, and then it goes Cincy, Cleveland, Pittsburgh. All in
actually. Do you guys realize after drafting Marlon Klein, the Rams have 6 tight ends on the roster?
Jack, you want to? I got something for you right here. How much do you want to bet the Steelers end up taking Caleb Tiernan just because he's been one of my favorite prospects for the entire year?
Oh, I'm sure he'll go to one of the other teams that you one of the division teams.
Yeah, AFC North, 100%.
See, here's the thing. Man. The way the Steelers are going, really the last 2 years where it's like, I'm not saying they've had bad drafts, but the way it just looks like they're rushing their picks, like, they're calling the guys at a time, and now they're resetting, especially this year. I don't think they know what they want to do. And I think it also goes back to they don't know who their quarterback is.
That's fine by me because they deserve to suck. They deserve to suck for the
See, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. You say that. I don't want them to suck this year. I do not want to.
No.
No.
Hey,
Do you want him to get
Jake,
a
he's got a
quarterback?
point. Yeah, you don't want them to.
No, you don't want
Oh
to
yeah,
suck
yeah,
his
yeah, yeah,
stamp.
yeah, yeah. True. Well, I guess I don't expect them to suck like that.
I do think Aaron Rodgers will come back because I don't think as many things would have happened for them.
Who is this guy?
Oh, yeah.
Romello Height.
Romello
I have
Height?
never heard of him.
Who?
Romello Height from Texas Tech.
Okay, so that's another one on Dane Brugler's big board. I think he is the second to last. He's number 80 on
One
Dane's
sec,
big
guys.
board. He was edge 15, which means Jyshawn Barnum is the last of the top 100 edges available on Dane's big board. So if I'm the Browns and we are looking at an edge, it's either Barham or you're not taking an edge at all in this draft.
What about Denise Sutton?
Oh, is he still there?
I told you, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, Denise Sutton's there too. Okay. I keep thinking that he's gone.
I understand it.
Because, like, what? 13 edges have now gone so far. So the 49ers have picked Shriver.
Yeah.
I mean, just looking at Dane's big board.
All right, brother.
I don't even know.
Peace.
Maybe you go with. Screw it, Jack. Fuss for nuts. No, I'm kidding.
Sorry, fellas.
You say that, and
the fuss for nuts. Honestly, at this point, I think you go Dell.
You gotta go, man. I'll be so happy. Or Lou. I mean, I would love either or, but
Lou or Delp would make this night perfect.
Delp. Whenever I went on the Barking Browns, that was one of my must-have guys, man. I believe he is ready as a blocker right now. We need that on the offensive line as it is, and I just believe.
Mike, we have Andre Schmidt. We're not listen, this is not the same old Browns. We're not doing that.
Dominic Zavada?
Alex.
Did you guys see this? It said I didn't realize when Mark Ingram was up there, he said his son said Steelers still suck.
His son will be a Cleveland Brown in due time.
Guys, I think the Bengals are going to take Jalen Fielding here at 72.
Okay, so here's a funny draft story. Because he was drafted with the 57th overall pick, Logan Jones will receive a lifetime supply of ketchup from the Kraft Heinz Company. Jones didn't know the incentive of his draft slot until informed on a Zoom call minutes after being selected. He goes, "I love it. I'll take as much as I can get. Let's go ketchup."
Said every person at a Guardians game ever in the fifth inning.
Somewhere in Missouri, Patrick Mahomes is jealous of Logan Jones.
Pick is in. Then we got Cincy, New Orleans, and we're back on the clock, boys.
Daniel Jeremiah, quote, "I think the Browns are crushing this draft. This is stealing, in my opinion."
Oh, absolutely.
But yeah, he had, I think all those guys were in his top 30, so.
To anyone who's responding to my stuff saying the Browns can't draft, all I have to say to you is this. Cry more, please.
Yeah, I think it's
the Browns have figured it out. Listen, baby, I need you to cry more because you're about to experience hard times, baby. The Browns are back, baby.
I would just love it if Jokey hopped in while you're in the middle of a Dusty impression and then just be like, "What the hell is going on?"
Hey, here we go. Number 71 pick is in. The Washington Commanders have selected. I actually forgot he was even still out there. Wide receiver Antonio Williams.
Okay.
I like that for Washington. That's
I like
really
that
good.
That's a good pick for Washington.
I like that a lot for them.
Bengals are on the clock.
We all know they'll do something stupid.
Who did the Jags pick with their first pick?
Oh, a 25-year-old tight end who didn't even have 200 receiving yards last season.
Who? Oh, yeah.
The A&M receiver.
They took the A&M. Wait, tight end or receiver?
The tight end.
Oh, tight end. My bad.
Yep.
What was his name? Like
Wait, what?
Richards? Yeah, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. 25 years old.
Yeah. Tony Khan must have done a line when they were on the.
Andrew Barry knew what he was doing last year.
Well, yeah, he pulled the Sonny Weaver Jr. He fleeced the rookie GM and Jacksonville.
Todd, real quick to respond to Todd. He tore his ACL, but there was long-term, I guess,
degenerative knee issues.
Yeah, they think that it's going to be not only just short-term, but also long-term, which I didn't think he was going to fall this far, to be honest with you.
At this point, does Barry pull the trigger? And
I think he may.
Just make
and I
everyone
would
cry.
love it. Because then you got 5 top 26 players in this class.
Yeah.
Be
at
the
this
smart
point,
Harvard grad, be the smartest man in the room.
I'm not against 74.
I never cease to be funny. Yeah, screw it. Do it. McCoy, let's do it. Let's do it.
The fact that we have such a long gap between these picks, like take Oscar Delp and call it a night, or Connor Liu. I mean, if they took McCoy, I wouldn't be completely upset at this point. Like,
at this point, it's kind of like Shador in a way. Like, the talent's there. Yes, there are question marks. Can you live with them? Is a bigger question. I don't know if I can live with them, but if you really think you're the smartest guy in the room, and you do technically need probably a cornerback like that going forward, maybe it is worth it. And here, I'll just say this to add to it. He doesn't necessarily need to start here.
No, he can take his time.
Yup. You know what? I think they're going to do it.
I mean, I wouldn't be stunned, but I also think they've probably looked at the medicals and it just...
Probably. Knowing them, they probably have, because they probably would have made the move up like they did for EMW if they hadn't cleared a McCoy. Because I would have thought it would have been a McCoy. So, but then again, and I'll play devil's advocate to myself. Maybe they knew enough teams were going to balk, and they're just like, let's go up and get EMW now and just take the swing because we've killed it so far. Best case, we've absolutely annihilated this draft. Worst case, his knee injuries are bad, and okay.
Browns are officially on the clock.
Oh boy, here we go.
Even though the tracker says the Browns just tweeted out that they're on the clock. So here we go.
All right, boys.
Tony Grossi loves the McNeil Warren pick.
Tony Grossi loving a pick. What world are we living in?
He's seeing the light like I am.
I've seen the light.
Bengals pick.
Lane Adkins is reporting the Browns are trying to package some of those fifths to move up into the 4th round. So they will attempt to tomorrow. So
really,
I mean, we know how Barry operates. He wants us all to be able to go home early on tomorrow and just enjoy the rest of our weekend. So
he's like, you know what? I need a cigar after this.
I was gonna say he saw Ditka in '99 and was like, "I'll do that, but I'll take my time."
Yep.
Shout out, Mama Samulak. Thanks to you. Thank you for watching.
Hello, Mom.
Appreciate you tuning in.
After this draft, Andrew Berry just needs to come to his presser out to the trick.
Well, the Saints have taken Oscar Delp, and the Browns have traded 74. So
they traded 74.
Yes,
because
traded
Delp got
up.
picked.
It was going to be
With
Delp.
who? The Giants.
Was it the Giants? I thought I just seen it. Yeah, the Giants.
Wow. What'd they pick up?
Have not seen that yet.
Got a future pick.
I don't even see the Giants on the third round.
We just traded out of the third round.
Oh. Well, that's
the Giants have traded up to 74. We got 105 and hold up. Who received picks 105 and 145 and a 2027 fourth rounder.
Yeah, okay. 2027.
Okay. We're moving up. We're gonna end up moving back up.
I watch us move back up tonight, though. But
that's what I'm saying. We're definitely.
I'm assuming Oscar Delp was the target, and they had the deal ready.
I'm sick,
guys. Andrew Berry is now the first person in this draft to acquire a 2027 pick of any form, right?
No, you were actually gone. The Eagles got Jonathan Grenard, and they sent out 2 third-round picks
for next year.
One next year, one this year. So
I was gonna say, still he should come into his press conference, lights go out, and he's gonna come in with the Trick Williams entrance. Whoa, that Trick!
They're going to definitely trade 105, and they're going to package one of them, one or two of those.
They're coming back up. It's just for what?
105.
I mean, Keontae.
So wait, what picks did they get back?
105
and 145. So what do we have? 145, 146, 148, 152? Like we own 10 picks in a row in the 5th round, it seems like.
That's insanity.
That 4th next year is huge. Todd's on it. Thank you.
Yep. Thanks, brother.
That is Have we ever seen one team have that many picks, like bunched together in a row?
I don't think so, because it's literally like 6 picks and 10 picks.
I feel like one year the Ravens had like 6 5th-round picks. It might have been in one of these last couple drafts, but
man,
Malachi Fields to the Giants.
Good.
I didn't like him.
So they coveted him big time.
He failed the gauntlet, so.
All right, let's see if this is updated. Yep, so tomorrow we have 105, 145, 146, 148, 149.
Didn't we get? I thought we had like 152 too. I thought we.
And 152.
Yeah.
Okay, we need to come from 152 to 147 to have 5 picks in a row. I need it. I need it.
They're definitely gonna move back up tonight. There's no doubt in my mind.
That is wild.
They got 105. Like you're not. They're Andrew Berry. That's what. So we have 12 or 13 picks total. We're not making all those picks. He's moving back.
No. I just want to see us have 5 picks in a row.
Like once it gets into that 84 to 90 range, he's going to package 105 with one of those picks and move up.
I'm going to step out for a minute. I'll come back in about 10 minutes. I need to charge up my phone for this. So.
Sounds good.
Okay, I'll be back in a few.
Oh my God, Jake, go into the Browns chat real quick and just look at what Tron made. Todd said Andrew Berry lost his laser eyes.
You got Desmeric, which I think this is too rich. I think people are high on him, but I'm not sure.
I would look at him as he is like the H-back. that Munkin's coveting.
But do you think you could get him in that one? That with that little those picks that we have, we got what five?
I would think so,
Like
but
I think he'll be there.
I remember Chris saying that there was people that thought Kamarick would go higher than expected.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, a lot of people have said that.
I would have to think we're gonna try to move back up tonight.
I would be absolutely shocked if we.
There's
did.
no way they're picking. How many picks do they have left tomorrow?
I mean, don't get me wrong. We did come away these first 2 days with literally 4 starters, but at 105, there's no way they're not packaging something to move back.
Yeah. We have 8 picks as of now tomorrow. I don't see us making 8.
Yeah, you're not making 8 picks tomorrow. That's crazy, man.
No, there's not a chance.
No chance in hell that that's happening. I haven't peeped though. Have you been keeping your eye on the Lakers?
No.
They're only up 4. Dude, if we lose this game tonight, I will be sick. Wow. Dude. The Dolphins took Caleb Douglas.
Okay.
Texas Tech wide didn't see him going that high.
Oh, yeah, I see the the Browns local media is like 8 picks tomorrow. Like they're probably like, dang.
Yeah. That's not happening.
I would not see. I've always wanted to be part of the media, but I would hate to be in Berea all day like that. That would just.
Oh, they were, dude. That just it hurts, man, because that tells me that Oscar Delp was their guy.
I really think so.
But dude, say 85 comes around and Jermod McCoy's on the board. I'm risking that 100%.
Sure. I mean, I would.
Deontay Scott is still there. You're talking about starting corners. I mean, obviously McCoy, it's different, but Keontae is starting at nickel immediately. There's no doubt in my mind. He starts at nickel immediately.
Yeah. Guardians won 8-6.
Just got that update. Nice.
I just happened to look over because my iPad lit up. So.
Why is there Lakers hate in the chat, man? That's crazy. The McCurry brothers are hating on the Lakers?
Probably because
I'm a fan.
Because we're Cleveland and we're Cavaliers fans. Yes, we all love LeBron, but
I'm a Cavs fan too.
I know, but
just not more than
Oh, we know
that team out west. I don't know, man. I told you, I texted you. They do those fans. I can't take it much longer, dude. I hate them.
It makes me sick when teams that have won so much whine when they don't. They feel they're entitled to championships.
It's unbelievable.
Yankees fans, Lakers fans, Celtics fans, Steelers fan, the sense of entitlement.
No, it's unreal.
Right. Jake Trotter. I don't think I could have scripted a better draft so far for the Browns. I agree. If you would have told me yesterday morning that this was going to be our draft so far, I'd have been.
Yeah,
I wouldn't have believed it.
Let me correct you, Mike. Refer to him as LaGoat, please.
Oh, my goodness.
What happened?
The Pittsburgh Steelers have taken Drew Aller at pick 76.
Wow. Sturm just texted me OMFG. That must have been what that was about. Wow, Drew Aller. Perfect spot for him. Go suck it up in Pittsburgh.
Oh, man. Aller and Howard,
can't get much worse, right? No, I like Will Howard, man. I think I love that pick for them because
Jacob Roach just put a bunch of laughing emojis in the Discord. That hurts my soul.
they think it's Ben Roethlisberger all over again.
Of course they do. Joey Porter Sr. and Joey Porter Jr. out there to announce the pick. Packers just traded up with the Bucks.
Really?
Yep.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, Alex may be onto something, man. Because I know from my Steelers people, they hate Khan, dude. They hate him, and his drafts these last couple of years, it's like they have no direction at all.
No.
Which Drew Aller, don't get me wrong, sitting behind Rodgers, like it's like okay, but come on, man. Like yes, we all love the kid's traits, but I don't think he has it up top, man. I really don't. That's way too high for me for him. 5th, 7th round all day because I think he's better than Billy Gabriel.
And Ian Rappaport tweeted that Pittsburgh is open to dealing Mason Rudolph.
You know what I was just gonna say? I truly believe he could be like a Rudolph replay. I think his ceiling at this point is Mason Rudolph as a starter.
Yeah.
Like that's what I think of him as. Like, go to Pittsburgh, buddy.
It hurts my soul.
Is that a Michigan hat over there on his grandpa? No, that's not Michigan. Medina.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot.
So the Packers gave up pick 160 to move up 6 spots.
160.
That's a 5th round pick.
So that tells me right there, we're coming back up tonight. We have 105. We're coming back up.
Will Howard is available. Will Howard is definitely available. Come on, Browns. We'll give you Gabriel and 2 of those 5s for Will
I'd
Howard.
give him only 1 because I'm petty.
We'll
Dylan Gabriel in
ones.
152 just to be an asshole. There you go. That would be bad for me, man, because I'd be purchasing a Will Howard jersey immediately.
I cannot believe Bleacher Report just put out a graphic. It's Drew Aller in between Pittman and Metcalf. I'm freaking done. Oh, man.
You said Bleacher Report post or
Yeah,
put that up?
they just posted it, yeah.
Oh, I got to go quote that one.
Todd, that's like taking Gabriel. Except Drew Aller actually has physical traits that can translate to the National Football League. Dylan Gabriel did not, except he was an alleged human computer.
That's just such a good pick for the Steelers. I love every second of it.
The Packers moved up to take Chris McKellen, defensive tackle, Missouri.
Who'd they take?
Chris McKellen, D tackle, Missouri.
Okay.
Would I have taken him tomorrow? Sure, because I would bet on the traits when it comes to day 3. Would I have taken him in the 3rd round? Absolutely not.
Yeah, he's a better quarterback than Gabriel is 100%.
Yeah.
That's my whole thinking going in tomorrow too. Like, if we were to take somebody, like Sawyer Robertson, that's one guy I like his traits, man. Like I think he immediately boots Dylan Gabriel out the room. Him, Taylon Green, just because he's an athletic freak. And the thing about Taylon Green and Cole Payton tomorrow is you have true upside on 3rd downs next season already. Yeah. That's what I like about them. But do I think those guys are probably going to go a little bit higher than what I would want to pick them at? Yeah, probably.
Oh, my God.
Cole Payton and Taylon. What'd you say? Oh my god!
Andrew Filipponi, our favorite punching bag.
I just
in
quoted that
Pittsburgh.
tweet.
Yes, me too. He said if the Steelers draft Drew Aller in 250 days, I think I'll quit my job. I quote tweeted with the so long partner.
I quoted that Bleacher Report one with. I'm gonna send it to you, Jack, because it's easier to do that. Because it's funny you brought him up because I literally just quoted that Bleacher Report with this shit.
I think Todd's trolling now if he's really comparing Dylan Gabriel to Doug Flutie.
Doug Flutie.
Oh man.
Falcons up, right? So then we got the ooh, you ready? The Colts have selected. Great pick. AJ Halsey.
Oh, okay. I like that pick.
All right, Lakers up 5, heading into the 4th.
Check in on the Cleveland Monsters again. Jokey said he would hop in once and they did win. So Jokey said
they
he'd
won.
Be here once. Yep,
Nice.
3-2. Falcons on the clock. Will they get Stefanski a weapon?
I just seen this pony tweet. Gotta quote it with chops with the pineapple. The perfect photo. When he dropped that photo, I was just like, yep, let me save that real quick. That'll be going towards a lot of stuff.
Oh, man.
Mike said, okay, Jack, I'm coming in there to talk shit to Jake.
Oh, man.
The final McCurry, brother. I can't wait. Can't wait.
Yeah, that's the one you're not going to want to mess with.
That's the final McCurry, brother. Let's get to work.
Oh, man. You'd like Mike, though.
Yeah, he seems like a good dude.
He's funny.
Ooh, you ready for this pick, Jack? The Falcons have selected Zachariah Branch.
Okay.
Kevin Stefanski making noise.
Wonder how Kevin's going to feel about that one.
Oh, he'll love it, I'm sure. Probably not, because I actually like Zachariah Branch, so. He said you can't handle this. I think I can, big dog. I think I can, unfortunately. I'm a shit talker. Might not. Who is this guy? D. Colin.
Yeah, I don't. Is he Drew Aller's father? And we just didn't know he was in the Discord this whole time?
So who do you, when you've been abroad? Yeah, I don't know who that guy is.
Right. It's interesting, though.
Van said trade all 5s to get back into this round. That's where I'm at. Like, come on.
Who said that?
Van and the Browns chat on a.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, literally trade all 5 of them right now. Let's go. I like that Keontae Scott's still there, man. Like, he's a nice little nickel that I think starts right away.
I mean, he's older, but yeah, he would have to be an instant contributor.
Like, what will Andrew Berry actually select him?
I would have to think not.
Chris Bell is still on the board, man. That would shake up
I
everything.
wonder, are teams worried about the ACL?
It's
'Cause, like,
gotta be, which to me is just crazy because it's 2026, man. Like, come on.
I mean, there's teams coming up here that need wide receivers, I would think.
I wouldn't be shocked if the Ravens took him because that's just a
That,
Ravens pick. It just falls right into their lap.
right. Come in and just sit.
Swoop him
And
up.
everybody's quote tweeting the Zachariah Branch thing and is saying, "Get ready to learn the jet sweep."
Literally. So Halsey, I gotta text my buddy, man, Daryl. He's a huge Colts fan. He's gonna be really happy with this class. They've made some really good moves. He plays so free, man. I was always really high on him. Crazy that he was sitting here at 78.
My buddy, who's a Packers fan, he was just like, "Yippee, we got a D tackle." I responded back. I said, "He's the next Kenny Clark, bro."
Yeah, Burns tweeted out, he quoted Underdog Saints selecting Delp, and he said, "This is why the Browns traded down. Fully believe it."
Oh, without a doubt. I truly think Oscar Delp was the target. And Sam Roush. I mean, both guys go off the board, and then it's like, yeah.
And they traded right down. But you got Michael Trigg still on the board, and I love me some Michael Trigg, man. Him and freaking Fannin would be so fun.
Michael Turner up to the podium. I always forget about him. He was such a solid back.
I'm going to go grab a beer real quick, Jack, right before I want to see this Baltimore pick. So
Sounds good, brother.
Dan Pitt, I didn't realize Pitt's back on the clock. They're coming up.
Yeah, they're coming up. So Zachariah Branch to the Falcons. Definitely one of the fastest players in the draft. Interested to see how Stefanski's going to utilize him, but as we saw at times in Cleveland, we had some explosive playmakers, and he didn't use them fully to their capabilities. But we will see there in Atlanta how that shakes out. Ravens pick is in, and the Jaguars are currently on the clock.
I feel bad for Branch, man. He's going to be utilized just like he was utilized in Georgia.
Well, that's what I just said. I was like, if it's any indication how the Browns utilized some of these other speedsters they drafted while Stefanski was here, it's Branch probably won't be too happy about it.
I got the pick for Baltimore, Jack.
Uh-oh.
Wide receiver, Jacoby Lane, USC.
Ooh.
Great pick.
Such good value at this point at pick 80.
I like Jacoby, man.
He definitely was definitely under the radar when talking about wide receivers.
Yeah, man. I'm shocked that, did he not test well or something? Because I thought he was going to be a second-round guy.
Because I have the beast up. Let me get to his profile, and we'll see. I mean, he's big body at 6'4", so that's definitely something.
Lakers only up 2. Come on, man. Rui had a crazy first quarter, and he's made one shot the rest of the freaking game.
Unbelievable.
Typical Rui.
Unbelievable, but totally believable when it's Rui Hachimura.
It's typical for him.
Jacoby Lane.
I hate Mark Ingram, but I really like him at the same time. I really don't know how to explain it. He gets on my nerves, but I loved watching him. He was such a great fantasy player for me for like 5 years.
Okay, so maybe I must have skipped past Jacoby Lane. Or
Dan just said in our brown shed, he was like, Bell's medicals have to be effed at this point.
That's what I'm wondering. Okay, Brugler has him as wide receiver 24, Jacoby Lane. He had a 4.47 at the combine 40 time.
Way faster than I thought.
He didn't do the 3-cone or the short shuttle, 40-inch vertical jump, 10-foot, 9-inch broad jump. Didn't do any of that stuff at those pro day. I mean, but he wasn't very productive at USC either, so it's like, I don't know.
I guess we'll see, right?
Right. I mean,
I liked him as a prospect. From when I watched him, I thought he was awesome. But I guess we'll see. Just like I like my Moiva a lot too. He's not being talked about in a bunch of QBs next year, but I'm a fan.
Yeah, he's just grouped into that stack of quarterbacks. Like it's gonna be hard to sift through them all next season. But the one good stat about Lane here that I see: 76.8% of his career catches resulted in either a first down or touchdown. But like he's not like, what does it say? Lane provides a large strike zone for his quarterback and puts some wild catches on film, often using just one hand, but the highlights aren't enough to overlook the question marks. He is a young player in several areas of his game, including his route running. His stride length and stretched out frame can be assets downfield, but he needs to develop beyond that. So he's not a great route runner. That's probably one of his biggest knocks. Albert Regis, D-tackle.
That's not. Who is that?
Well, let's click on him and see who he's.
Dude, I studied the draft intensely, and I've never heard of this guy. I'm not going to pretend that I have. Never heard of him.
Nope.
Someone said elite speed for a 300-pound, so maybe he tested and ran a – I don't remember watching him run a 40. I've seen the D-tax. I don't remember that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Sounds like the Jaguars are going to go right back to winning 4 games next year, of course, when we don't have their first-round pick.
All right, let's see if Alex knows who he is.
Is he back?
I thought I just – all right, here we go.
Hey guys.
Hey, do you know who Albert Regis is?
I've heard the name, don't know much about him.
Okay. Because me and Jake were both like, who the hell is this guy?
He just went 81 in the 3rd round. Unbelievable.
And I just saw that Drew Aller's going to the Steelers, and I love that.
Oh, I love it. We were just talking about it for pretty much just kind of stopped talking about it finally.
Ooh, Zachariah Branch went to – oh, I like that for Kevin Smith.
But see, you want to hear what I had to say, Alex? You want to hear what I had to say? I said I feel horrible for him because he's going to get utilized just like Georgia utilized him.
Yep.
No, he's going to get the Malachi Corley treatment.
Yeah. That's what Jack said. He said, get ready for that wide receiver end around, baby. The most uncreative offense you'll ever see. Terrible.
I can't believe the Steelers did that. You know what, guys? I'm sold. We need to offer up one of those picks for Will Howard.
I would do it so fast. I told Jack, I was like, damn it, if that were to happen, like then I got to go buy a Will Howard jersey too, because that's my guy. That's my guy, man. I'm riding with Will, man. He brought me.
Hold on. Let me look at the Steelers coaching staff. Hold on.
Mike McCarthy.
I meant QB coach, but
Charlie Fry. I don't know.
Oh my God! It's Tom Art.
Oh, it is. Okay, it's Akron.
Who is it?
Oh my God!
He was the Akron coach.
Oh, yeah.
Doomed. I love it. I feel so bad for Drew Aller because he was at Medina when Arth was coaching the Zips, and I know he's probably thinking, God damn it, I got to be coached by this idiot.
You heard Jacoby Lane went to Baltimore, right?
That's not a. I feel like there are better wideouts on the board.
Well, we were reading his scouting report. He's not a great route runner. He's just a great
He's a red zone dude.
Yeah, he's a red zone target.
Yeah, like I'm looking at the board. Has Bryce Lance or Chris Brassel been taken?
Chris Bradsel's still there, which is nuts.
Ted Hurst still there.
Ted Hurst is still there.
Here is
that is not a good pick by the Ravens.
Here is the best wide receivers available.
Sorry, I have to really zoom in because of my phone.
Oh, you're good. Brazel, both Bells, Surratt, Hurst, Cyrus Allen, Deion Burks.
I mean, if you're going to go with Lane, you might as well go with Surratt. And Surratt's more, he's more productive. Like, what are you doing? Man, if I'm I know you can't get back up into today, but man, I would have at 74 taken a look at Barham. I really would have taken a look.
I think they're coming up 100%.
Well, it's probably in the 4th round, but you're not getting a Barham at this point with the way all the edges are gone. Pretty much.
I think they're picking tonight. That 105. They're going to come up 105.
Vikings got Dominique Orange.
I was about to ask if he's still on the board. Solid pick there. Solid pick. Wow. So, actually, guys, I don't know if you realize they've now taken 2 defensive tackles in this draft, the Vikings. Banks and Orange.
Who was the first one?
Caleb Banks at 18.
Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Pony did not tweet that.
Tony Khan?
No, Andrew Filipponi.
Oh, he did.
Oh, my God.
He must be gone. All right, so 18 picks left in the 3rd round. Does Jokey make it back before the end of the draft? The Monsters did win, Alex, while you were gone.
Congratulations.
Guardians 1-2.
Hey! Take that, Mark. Take that, Ross. I still love you guys. But, you know.
Oh, yeah, Alex, one of the times you were gone, I think we did mention this. The Eagles traded for Jonathan Grenard and gave him a 4-year deal. So that might eliminate the Myles Garrett to the Eagles.
All right.
Jake
honestly, and I'll say it again. If I'm Myles Garrett and I'm looking at this team, I'm reporting Monday morning.
Oh, Chris Brazel to the Carolina Panthers.
Interesting.
Him and Tet McMillan on the outside.
Can he break the Tennessee curse? Hey, if Jimmy
he's
ain't
the chosen
ya,
one.
If Jimmy ain't picking you, I think there's something wrong.
Hey, Jake, I just got a note slipped under my door that says, "Suck it, Jake, Will Howard."
Love it.
Oh, man. Steelers are on the clock again.
Lakers are down by 1.
Ooh.
So stupid, man.
They played down to the Rockets level, and
that's what they do. I gotta turn it on, man. I have to.
Oh, Caleb Douglas went. Whoa.
Why is it
Oh,
only
yeah.
on Prime too? Like that's annoying.
yeah, it's something's got to be. Oh my God, the Cleveland Browns.
They traded.
No, they posted a meme of Dexter from Dexter's Laboratory. He's crying, looking at a picture of Andrew Barry, and it says "stun" on him.
Santa needs hose. Yes.
Whoever runs the Browns social media, I gotta say, they are pretty good at times.
Caleb Douglas went already. Well, I mean, I can see why. Yeah. Who took him, by the way? Who took Caleb Douglas? Do we know?
Miami.
Ew.
They took him back up early too, like the 70s.
Ew. I hate that for him.
Come on,
Like-
LeBron.
Like, just looking at similar players, yeah, I would have gone with easily Bryce Lance over him.
Jackson Hayes just missed a dunk, bro.
Are you surprised though?
Not at all, unfortunately.
I was gonna say that guy has not panned out the way.
If
people
one
thought he-
team could ruin my entire night, it would be the Los Angeles Lakers, unfortunately.
it would be the Cleveland Browns. No, just kidding.
Nah, because they've had a good night, man. The Tribe already won, and now you got these idiots about to blow it without KD, and then he'll play next game. Like it's just you gotta laugh.
That's all
At
you
least
can
the
do.
positive we can say about tonight is the Medina Bees are not the best bees in Northeast Ohio because they get a Steeler. The Brecksville Bees are the best because we had Tom Tupa. Shout out to the Tupa family. Hope they're well.
Who does Jackson Hayes think he is, man? This is unbelievable.
He thinks he's Shaq. He's Shaq Daddy. Now he just needs to do a good impression of Shaq. I won't, Jack. I won't. Yeah, I definitely think the Browns are probably done for today, considering where they're at.
Yeah, like but I don't know, man. 105. I feel like they're definitely moving up from 105.
No, I
could.
think they're going to move up from the 5th round.
And just like that, the Cleveland Browns are on the clock.
They traded.
They have traded.
What? As I said it.
Yep, are trading
I-
right when I
Are they,
turned
did they trade with Pittsburgh or did they trade with the Chargers?
the
That's what I'm trying
Chargers.
to- Okay.
Who are they-
See, Alex, you said something and they pulled you back right in.
Say their name and they appear.
So who are they coveting here?
Sherman McCoy, do it.
All right, let's pull up
Burn
these
Twitter
prospects.
to the ground.
I doubt it's a
Um,
receiver.
I think it's one of the
Keontae
edges.
Scott.
No, I think
Jalen
it's one of the edges.
Kilgore, Kyle Lewis, Barham,
Connor Lew.
Chris
Yeah.
Bell,
Caleb Tiernan. Don't just pass him without saying it.
Jennings Dunker, with that beautiful mullet.
Brian
Ken Carmen.
Parker.
That would be Ken Carmen's dream.
Do we know the trade yet?
I have not seen it yet.
I haven't even seen an alert for it.
Yeah,
I'm refreshing.
the Browns tweeted surprise.
Oh, we trade down, but we're coming back.
The Buccaneers are taking Ted Hurst.
Okay,
I think they're.
I like that pick.
I think
Okay,
they're
here we
going
go.
off.
Per Tom Pelissero, the Browns traded 105, 145, and 206 for 86.
Oh, there's 206.
Love it. Love it.
So the Browns are on the clock.
Andrew Barry walking in to make a trade like Oba.
Ted Hurst to Tampa.
Wow.
Whoa. Interesting.
Wow.
Browns pick.
The Browns are drafting Florida offensive tackle Austin
Barber.
Ooh.
All right.
Okay.
Let's
So
go find him in the beast.
So DeJuan Jones is gone.
Well, he's on the hot seat. I don't think.
He's getting traded by tomorrow.
You really think so? Monken likes him.
Okay, but where's Barber playing in who's your center? Like, this is the first one I'm kind of like, huh? I mean, it's a good pick for what it was,
All
but
right.
like, you already picked the tackle.
Austin.
I'm reading it right now.
I got it up too. 39 starts, 34 at left tackle, 5 at right. Barber passes the eye test with his long frame and adequate muscle mass. He has a basketball background as an athlete. Sounds familiar. However, he can be stressed by outside speed and gets walked backwards into the pocket by speed to power moves. His hands are erratic in terms of punch tempo and placement, but he can displace bodies when he connects. Overall, Barber has NFL size, tools, and demeanor, but needs to polish his timing and technique to hold up against next-level competition. He is a developmental swing tackle prospect who might be better suited for a move to guard.
That makes
So
sense.
they must think he's interior.
6'6", 318 pounds, 33 and 1/8 inch arms, 80 and a quarter inch wingspan.
I mean, if this is what they think the guard is,
So Jenkins is playing center. I mean, that's what I'm.
Yeah.
No, they're saying he's going to be right guard.
Who's playing center? Whippler?
They still could draft a center. I mean, I don't know.
There are plenty later on, and they still have a ton of picks.
Of course, he misses a wide open 3.
Oh.
Wide open 3 for Kennard to take the lead, and he misses it.
It'll be okay, Jake.
Ooh,
So he was a 4-time academic honor roll recipient, SEC. I like his degree, education science. That's cool.
Weaknesses: flag magnet over career, committing 29 penalties over the past 4 seasons, including 7 in 2029. Oh, the Steelers took Dalen Everett.
Yep. You know, this is a guy, in terms of just from what I'm reading about him, this is a George Warhop type guy. It just screams it. Physical, has the size, has enough agility to him, but he's physical.
Mm-hmm.
And we go back to Ronnie Stanley and some of the guys that he had in Baltimore. That's kind of what I'm getting from this. Because Fano was physical too. It was just he's more agility and lacked length, really, than anything else. But we'll see. I'm going to see some of the film here. I just want to see what he's. He's up against Ruben on this one.
Daniel Jeremiah says patient, pass protection, controls second level, tight.
I mean, I'm seeing that on what they're showing me right now. 3 sacks allowed on 396 pass blocks.
How many?
396. Only 3 sacks. I'm just gonna say that's honestly a solid pick. And if George Warhop thinks he can develop him, let's go. And I mean, that was the guy I didn't know a lot about, but it was a name that I kept coming across as like, is this a mid-round guy? Like outside of Markel Bell, I was like looking at guys like Markel Bell. So in most of my mocks, he was showing up in like the 5th round. So, but looking at what Dane says, he's a 3rd, 4th round guy. So.
Well, LeBron with the worst pass of the entire night. Game over. Yeah, whole series.
And the Dolphins took your guy, Jake.
Who?
Will Kazmarek.
Good pick.
Oh, I remember this play. I was there for that game. It was a block from the Michigan game. I was like, I was there. That was fun.
Great pick.
All right.
Look at the Dolphins. Proctor, Chris Johnson, Jacob Rodriguez. Man, outside Jacob Rodriguez and Chris Johnson, I don't like. I mean, like, I like his merit, but like not as much as our tight ends.
8
That's
Buckeyes
amazing.
already off the board. I mean, not surprised. Best in America.
Damn right, the best in America.
I'm glad you acknowledge it.
Damn right I do. I just need one for myself.
I know.
All I'm gonna say. Next year, coach, I need it. Don't worry. After watching that offense, I'm like, oh boy. Julian's saying if he can get a little bit better offensive line help, oh boy, it's gonna be fun. A lot of fun to watch. Am I right, Jake?
Say that again.
If Julian Stain can get a little bit better line help this year, it's going to be a lot of fun to watch the Buckeyes.
I agree with that. Definitely. I definitely have my concerns about saying when it comes to playing under pressure. I didn't think he particularly looked good under pressure in the spring game.
But I'm more concerned about the O-line than anything else.
I think our O-line this year, I'm actually very excited. I think it's going to come together well.
Good.
And
because I need it so Bo Jackson can get going early.
Oh, yeah.
Take the pressure off Sam.
Well, yeah, no, I agree.
And then we can utilize Legend Bay and just unleash ungodly hell on everyone.
Yeah, the way they're talking about Legend, man, he sounds like he's going to be a problem from day one.
Him and Bo will be a lot of fun. That's all I'm saying.
I know part of going back to Barber, when I was reading that guide, part of me thought he's another DeJuan Jones to a point. But like you said, Alex, this is a guy that Warhop probably saw during the process. It was like, this is a guy I could work with and clean up his technique and use him potentially as a swing. And who knows, maybe they think of him as a guard. I'm interested to see once they come out and talk about him, what they say, but
yeah, that's why I'm interested to hear because, again, you really have not.
LeBron just tied the game with 13 seconds. I'm sorry, guys. 3-point shot to tie it.
I'm going to have to get off in about 20 minutes because I have to get out to the airport to pick up a friend. Yeah. Wow, Bregnon's still on the board. What is going on with
He just got taken by the Jets.
He did?
Just got picked by the Jets.
I'm
sorry, the Jaguars.
I hate that excuse. And props to the Jags for ignoring the age on that. The first player, talent, what are you doing? This Okay, that makes more sense. How about we just say you flip the picks around?
I can't, dude. I'm shocked that Pregnon was still here because I was telling Jack, like I understand the age, but man, when you watch his tape, man, he is a violent blocker. I loved diving into.
I love him. Like I wouldn't have minded the Browns coming up to get him. Like if they walked out with him, geez.
I mean, like I said about Barber, like maybe they really like him inside because tackle. I don't know. I mean, they liked.
Well, he is younger. So that's gonna always play a factor with the Browns.
And the thing, I mean, I can't go against what we've been doing, man. They see something they like, and I trust it because I love.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, I can't knock it because, like, as much as like I didn't study Barber all like that, I know who he is.
Right.
I trust the processing that's going on in that room right now, and they see something they like.
Yeah, and I mean, you trust George Warhop with his history. Like, you think of the guys in the middle rounds that he's developed. Orlando Brown Jr.
Yep.
Jason Pinkston before the blood clots was showing promise as a guard.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to think of other names. Did he work with Mitchell Schwartz as a second round pick?
I think he did.
Maybe like a year or two, but yeah, I mean, like that's.
I'm actually going to mock draft.
You guys want to hear the Bears pick? Oh, by the way, Jack, because you'll care. The Lakers just got to stop, and LeBron called the timeout, so they got 1 second to win the game.
Oh,
so actually,
the Bears took Xavier Thomas.
Yep, Xavier Thomas.
Man, they are loading up on weapons.
Which is, man, they just got weapons, I feel like, already. Like,
so
have they taken a safety in this class?
Nope. No.
That surprises me because you got Kilgore sitting there.
Todd Bunkin on drafting Denzel Boston. We certainly needed to add size to that room. We needed to get bigger.
He got his – and Boston for me – so basically today, guys, he got his Zay Flowers and Rashad Bateman.
And he says on Austin Barber, he sees him as a tackle to start, but with the flexibility to move inside.
So looking at mock draftable in terms of comparables on the O-line measurables, some notable names that he is comparable to. I don't know if you remember from the Rams, Jamal Brown back in the day. Comparable as well.
Appreciate you watching.
Thanks,
brother.
Todd. We love you, brother.
Caleb Lomu.
I'm gonna mute my mic real quick because.
Okay.
Yep. Caleb Lomu is another one, and another one that we talked about last year, Ariante Ersry, Minnesota. So those are a few guys that, just looking at the profile, he matches up to. So it looks like more so he is a tackle. But overall, those are some positive guys that you want to be connected with. And actually, just looking at athlete overall, he actually is comparable slightly to Jake Slaughter.
Interesting.
I love me some Jake Slaughter.
I thought that would move you a little bit, Jake.
I do like me some damn man, LeBron.
Also, Will Campbell on this list, too.
49ers select Kalen Black, running back, Indiana.
I like that a lot.
Benjamin Solak, I don't love my wife the way Kyle Shanahan loves drafting a third-round running back.
Oh, my God.
I mean, that usually is the norm with San Francisco. They're always bound and determined to draft one in the third round.
Why did my TV just go off here? What the hell's going on?
So we got a long wait tomorrow for the Browns. Pick 146.
You think I think they may try to package that move up.
Knowing what we've seen in recent years, Andrew Berry likes to get his work done. And I'm sure the media would love that for him as well. And I think we would as well. So I would not be shocked if they package some of those picks to go get another guy. They could do it tonight. I don't know how far a team would want to drop, but
I'll give up one of those for us next year if it's the right player.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
Let me see something.
Jack, did you say Jokey said he was going to come in here, or
He said he was going to if he gets back in time, but
back in time?
I was gonna say we only have like 10 picks left.
Did any of you see the Tigers tweet earlier when they went up 5-0?
No.
Their admin needs to be fired immediately because who in the hell in that state puts in their tweet OH? That admin may be fired tomorrow. How dare you put those letters in a tweet?
I'm looking at these tight ends. Alex, you mentioned Justin Jolly earlier.
It's
Eli
actually
Raridan.
Jolie.
Oh, is it Jolie? Thank you.
It's Jolie.
Eli Raridan. I don't know if that's how you pronounce his name, but Notre Dame has produced some tight ends. I mean, it's...
In fairness to him, he did fail. He was one of the worst gauntlets.
I know Royer and Trigg are older prospects.
Trigg has, as I've dug into him deeper, he has major character concerns.
Who?
Trigg.
I've heard that as well.
Really?
Yep. Yes.
I've heard that, but I didn't know if that was.
Yeah, the more I've dug into as we got closer, he's off my board.
I can't help but feel like this could be a Todd Monken type tight end right here. Riley Nowakowski from Indiana.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
Character and work ethic are outstanding, and he should help elevate run game execution.
Hold on 1 second.
Screams a Todd Monken tight end.
If I can have
/ H-back.
I'm going to go Riley. Okay. So just looking at him, he is undersized.
Yes.
Like that's the big thing with him. Yeah, I mean, comparable to Blake Whiteheart.
Oh.
I knew that would move you guys.
Blake Whiteheart.
Oh boy, are we sure we want to go that route, guys?
I will be honest, boys. Skylar Bell, Kyle Lewis, and dude McCoy, man. At this point, like, why not? Love
it's
Cyrus.
Going to happen early.
Allen.
It's going to happen early day 3, probably, because someone's just going to say it's a 4th-round pick. It's a non-guaranteed contract, most likely. So, yeah, they're going to take the risk.
I like Sutton, man. That's another.
That's great.
One.
I would have thought he'd been off the board by now.
Connor Lewis.
Now, I'm going to throw a hot take here. I know we really don't need him, but I believe he has return experience, but Mike Washington. The running back out of Arkansas.
Yeah, Arkansas, which I thought he would be selected by now. I mean, I wouldn't.
He still could be.
I mean, I wouldn't hate it.
I just want a freaking returner. I need a guy who's done it. None of this, we're going to throw Gage Larvidan out there to be our kick return, and he's never done it. Like, no, I am not doing that again.
Thanks for joining, Mike. Appreciate you, big dog. Lakers just took a 3-point lead, just in case you wanted to know, in overtime.
Thanks for watching, brother.
Okay, so he hasn't done return ability. So, okay, no, don't want to. I kind of am eyeing at this point, like, if we're going to take a running back, I want a running back who's got return experience. Like, add to that room. Okay, here's one. Here's a guy to keep an eye on. And I've been watching him, too, a little bit. Desmond Claiborne out of Wake Forest.
Real quick, the Raiders took Trey Zune.
What was that?
Oh, Texas.
Trey Zune. A center. Ooh.
And here comes Jokey.
We got to ask the question.
Oh.
Is he in?
He's coming in hot, so he must be loaded up.
Hello, you're coming in hot.
I know he's got to be ecstatic, man, being at the game and seeing what we've came away with.
Oh, I would think so.
You would have to love it, man.
Cowboys pick is in. Rams are on the clock.
So with
Or-
Claiborne, I actually now reading a little bit. Averaged 26.3 yards as a featured kick returner in 23-24 with 2 touchdown returns. Has receiving ability. I'm thinking. Wouldn't mind that. 4.37 40. I can get behind it. I know Jack's been like reading my mock draft Mondays, and he's like, Alex is so obsessed with finding a kick returner. Yeah, I want to find David goddamn Putney.
We drafted one last night with the 24th pick.
I don't want to see. I don't like doing that with your top receiver. But if that's what they want to do, go right ahead. I just don't like doing that.
Cowboys took Barham.
So they, dude, Dallas.
So they got Malachi Lawrence and Barrett and Love. Jesus.
As much as I hate Dallas, I like how they've drafted so far.
That's a great. You talk about revamping that defense.
Defense, yeah. I mean, they've done well. I got to give them credit where it's due. Other than Jerry pretty much giving the Eagles Mekhi Lemon, which I guess it's because I think Mekhi Lemon's going to be great. I think that was horrible, but I guess we'll see.
That's such a good pick.
Here he is.
We enjoy it.
Anthony, we have a question for you.
What's that?
Have you enjoyed it tonight?
It's been a very, very good night.
Yes,
not only for the Browns draft picks, but also the Monsters game.
The Guardians won.
I saw that as well. Like it's been a very, very good night.
Aren't we all just waiting on the Lakers to win now?
I mean, we love LeBron, so it's.
He said no.
So, Anthony, what's your take on what the Browns have done tonight?
Yeah, I mean, you have to be really, really thrilled at the moment for what they've done. Adding another first-round wide receiver of first-round talent in Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, you just have to be really thrilled. Now that we have these guys in the building, they got to go out and perform. Like they on paper, it looks great. But now you got to go out there, play these football games, and have to show that these guys can actually do what we think they can.
Without question. And they added another offensive lineman to the mix. I don't know if you saw the Barber pick, but
I kind of did as I was walking up. I don't know a whole lot about them, so I can't speak on that. But we know that the offensive line depth has been a real problem over the last handful of years. So, throw him into the mix with obviously Fano, DeJuan Jones, the other couple guys that they had, the one that they traded for. So, now you have 4 or 5 guys that can compete for those couple of spots, and the depth will be very nice.
yeah, I mean, honestly, if you look at it, I think it's DeJuan Jones, and depending on how they view KT LaVeston, I think and Alex, I will agree with you. I think DeJuan Jones is on the bubble.
Yeah.
But I think he'll be sticking around through camp. I don't think they're going to trade him this weekend. I think Monken appreciates the work he's put in. Like DeJuan said that in an interview with Zagura a couple weeks ago. So I think there's your competition. It's DeJuan Jones and KT LaVeston for that last tackle spot.
The shitty part about it, man.
I'm gonna ask. Can I ask one crazy question?
Sure.
Do we think DeJuan could kick inside?
I mean, theoretically,
kind of like Mekhi Becton.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we also we read Brugler's report. Brugler thinks that Barber could kick inside, so we know Barry loves versatility. Monken says the guy's going to start at tackle, but we got guys that have played tackle, can kick inside. Dewan hasn't done that. He's just been primarily a tackle, but I would have to think
Look,
he's got to prove he can stay healthy, but wouldn't shock me if we see him at camp all of a sudden taking snaps at guard.
look, anything to keep KJ Levison off the field.
See, I think he could kick inside to guard. I think that. And
No,
that was,
I want him out.
Oh, Alex. I would say Zach Zinter is on the bubble.
He definitely is.
Leveston's
Which
on the
sucks,
ball.
man, because I actually like Zinter so much, man. I think that injury played.
And that he never recovered.
He never recovered from that because I had a first-round grade on him before that injury.
Yeah,
I
that
also
was,
think
He
it's
was
psychological.
ecstatic about him, man.
So it looks like, from what I see, after the multitude of trades this evening and yesterday, we are down to 5 picks, 4 picks in the 5th round tomorrow, and then a 7th rounder is what is left.
He's going to try to move that to 7th. So
Well, I think they're gonna try to do all they can to move back up in the 4. I don't even know if we'll pick in the 7th.
Chris Bell is off the board here coming up.
Pats?
4.
Patriots.
Dolphins.
Oh, okay, great pick.
okay, they make up for the Caleb Douglas pick.
So this,
Their draft has been very weird. Very, very weird.
I don't think they really have a plan. I think they're just adding bodies because they need them because of their cap situation.
Yep.
Did they just call a technical? Unreal, man. Nobody's watching this game. What just happened?
No, we're watching the draft.
no.
Oh, I mean, I'm watching. I got the draft on my phone because I had to log into my Prime. But real quick, Lakers up 4. We get the rebound with 30 seconds left, and the dude fouls Smart, and he throws his arm in the air and he smacks the Rockets dude in the face, and they call a technical foul on Smart.
Well, given his history, that's probably why.
Well, Jack, he's a Laker now. I don't care about his history. Just so you guys know, he missed the free throw too. So we're okay. But I don't know, man. If just my feelings about what I think we're done tonight, and I couldn't have asked for after last year how good I truly believe that class is. I am so ecstatic about the direction of this team, man. I think we got 4 starters. We talked about it earlier, Jokey, before you came in. I know Austin Barber. I've looked at him a little bit, but I don't think from what we've kind of seen and looked up, I don't think they see him as an offensive tackle. I don't know if they I like Connor Liu, which he was on the board, but maybe they think Barber can slide in and maybe play center. That's my guess.
Well,
What has Brugler said about Barber?
So that says that he has the size, tools, and demeanor, but he needs to polish his timing and technique. He's a developmental swing tackle prospect who might be better suited for a move to guard. But Munkin said they're starting him at tackle. So our thought process was Dewan and Leveston are going to be fighting it out for that last tackle spot.
Because what's that put us at 5?
Yeah.
I mean, if one of them can play guard, I can see them keeping all 5.
Well, that's why I think
Case has always said that he's a good guard.
all these OTA sessions, I can see them mixing up these offensive line combinations to see how guys can play. Plus the one-on-one drills and stuff. I'm sure Warhop's can come up with a solid plan to figure out what guys are going to be great where. Patriots pick is up. Yeah, Jokey, we just decided we were just going to, if we saw the picks on Twitter, we were just running with them. And then I just started throwing graphics together once I knew who the Browns were picking.
How many more picks are left?
I think these are the final 5 coming up. Patriots are taking.
I'll stay through.
I was gonna say if you have to run,
they land 11:40. So
okay.
Patriots, Eli Raridon, tight end, Notre Dame.
Thank you. I didn't want him.
I liked Eli, man.
He failed the gauntlet.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Alex.
He had one of the worst.
How was Casey Concepcion's?
He had a near perfect one. I sent to Jack and Jokey last night. It made me question a lot of things about like what am I missing, and as I later learned, last night, it's a concentration thing. That's why he dropped.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, like I said, like I like Denzel, and I thought Cooper was the safer slot guy, but at the end of the day, you can completely understand.
But if it's a concentration thing, that is theoretically fixable.
Oh yeah, it's 100%. I played wide receiver, like I completely know, especially as somebody as dynamic as that kid, yards after the catch. He's thinking about doing crazy things after, which it's completely fixable. And I understand as much as I talked last night about, like I said, I tweeted out the wrong words. I didn't hate the first round. I thought Cooper was a safer pick, and I like Denzel Boston, but now we have Denzel Boston, and I can completely understand Concepcion. He is such a perfect fit, next to Boston, and like the ceiling is so much higher than Cooper.
The Steelers took Jennings Dunker.
Good for them.
I like Dunker, man. I'm really curious what they're seeing in Barber, man, because you had Dunker there, you had Lou. They see.
I wouldn't overthink it. I wouldn't overthink it like that.
No, I mean, like I told you earlier, like after what Barry's done these last 2 drafts, man, I'm not questioning anything. I think he sees something, and I'm cool with it.
Again, Dunker, solid player. I think he's going to be a solid guy at this level. Sadly, he looks like a freaking Steeler. But again, I don't know where they're going with this draft. And by going with Drew Aller, I don't believe in Drew Aller. I think Drew Aller has always choked when it mattered the most. Mm-hmm. He plays too timid to be a quarterback at the next level because he's always too careful with
some
the ball.
Of the worst feet we've ever seen.
Yes, and for a guy who has a big arm, he underthrows the ball more than anyone I've ever seen for that kind of an arm. The amount of stuff he should have improved on this year, and he didn't.
Yep.
And again, yes, he's going to work under Tom Arth, and maybe that works out for him. But like, the Steelers are invested now in Aller to a degree. I really do think that because the upside of him is so much. And I think it also screams to me, hey, Aaron Rodgers, make up your darn mind. We're going to bring in this guy. And I'm just going to say this. If I'm Will Howard, I'm not happy. I busted my butt off. And Aaron Rodgers took a liking to me. And this is how you repay me? Like, I think Will Howard is the better quarterback in that room. I'm just saying. I think he is the better quarterback.
You said, who's the better quarterback?
Will Howard's better.
Oh, I agree.
I agree. In that room.
It's
not even close.
I think Drew Aller, man, everybody just falls in love with the traits, which is completely understandable because I see them too. But when your footwork is that bad and you've remained the same player for 2+ years now, that's a problem.
I also think go ahead.
I was going to say there's also a lot of that the reason why James Franklin, that's a big part of it. Haven't been able to develop anybody.
And I'm also going to say that's actually outside of Cleveland, Pittsburgh was the worst place for him to go because this is the fan base who thought you were going to lead him to a national title and you failed. You don't think that fan base is going to be on a very short leash with you? Good luck.
The Steelers irritate me. They've
I'm
taken
not
they've taken two of my favorite guys tonight, Bernard and Dunker.
Oh, don't fret too much about it. We're killing it.
Oh, I know we are. Jake, I should be like you and be like, yeah, they took Dunker and Bernard, and I'm pissed off because they're not.
I said that because I thought Caleb Tiernan. I don't get me. I love Dunker, man, but Tiernan has been my guy, so I just don't want him because I didn't. I will say I didn't think the measurements were going to be as bad as what they were, but I still think he's going to be a fantastic guard, man. I think he's starting for somebody.
Did Tiernan go?
No,
He's still
available.
he's still available, which he is so good on the inside, man, and he showed that, and I'm just shocked.
Andrew Barry said McNeil Warren was in discussion for the team at pick 39. Barry was surprised to see him fall all the way to 58.
Oh yeah,
So were we.
We want to me, man. We've won this draft, man. I'm so happy. I just feel like we finally got our answer about who was really running the show, and it wasn't Andrew Barry.
Definitely makes you think that now. Barry also said on McNeil Warren, extremely versatile. It gives us a lot of flexibility. It really
If
does.
anybody is interested, the Lakers have just taken a commanding 3-0 lead.
Not interested one bit.
Thank God. They want to hear you crash out.
Good for us, man. I'm proud of my squad. All my teams won tonight, man. Wish the Cavs could have got it done yesterday and I got blown off the damn floor.
Jake, your boy just went off the board, 97 of Minnesota.
Tiernan?
Yep.
Great pick.
Great pick by the Vikings.
Love that pick, man.
What, 99's the last pick tonight?
100. Jacksonville closes out the
They have another Vikings pick, Seahawks and Jaguars.
Yep. Alex, if you gotta go, man, you can go. It's all good.
No. They will understand.
I should go. I gotta be up at 4.
They are
at work at 5.
They are a South Carolina grad, and they understand what the draft is.
Well, Alex, you can drive by Brook Park and say hello to the new stadium.
Brownstown, baby.
And then go next door to one of the world famous strip clubs there.
Yep.
Man, we lost the home opener. Well, let's go to the strip club. Sorry.
Jokey, you said you got to be up at 4?
Yeah.
Oh, God bless you.
For some reason, I continue to stack my schedule.
Yeah.
At least you'll go to bed happy tonight.
Vikings took Jacoby Thomas.
Safety from Miami. I love Jacoby Thomas. That's a real Tiernan and Thomas back to back. I love that for Minnesota. Seahawks here. This is where I could see Keontae Scott going. Because I'm shocked he's still available, honestly.
By the way, I just saw Drew Aller's reaction. I don't think he was happy to be a Steeler. Yeah, his fandom was showing a little. It was like, really? I'm playing for them?
Jokey, you weren't here whenever they drafted him. I was like, they want him to be Ben Roethlisberger so bad.
I know. I saw as soon as I was getting into the car to come back home, and I saw that pick. I just sat back and laughed.
They want him to be Big Ben so bad, man.
Seahawks gotta go Jermod McCoy here. It would be so Seattle.
Andrew
So-
Berry. Real quick, Andrew Berry. If there's a quarterback we like and it is available to us at the right cost, we will add that player.
Quarterback?
Yes, that's what he said. Julian Neal, corner, Arkansas to the Seahawks, pick 99.
Ooh, okay.
One more
So
pick.
basically, what Andrew Berry is saying, we're going to be taking Taylon Green.
I was just gonna bring that kind of up. Like, now that we have these 4 picks in the 5th round, and we've, had some pretty positive picks here in the first couple of days. Do we want to take a shot at some of these athletes like Taylon Green, Bryce Lance out of North Dakota State? Like, do we want to maybe go for these higher athletic guys and see if any of them pan out?
I'm all for betting on traits. I don't know if we're going to make all those picks tomorrow, but give me high upside, high trait guys and bring them all to camp to
Are
compete.
there any edge guys left that intrigue you?
No.
The kid from Penn State,
Oh yeah, Sutton.
Sutton.
Oh, yeah.
Sutton is available.
How about Spencer Fano's brother?
I like over.
So,
That's gotta be his
so
brother,
reading
right?
up
Wait.
on him,
This guy.
Oh yeah,
He's undersized, but
but as you say, Jack, he's older.
you bet on traits this late in the
Yeah,
game.
this late in the game, yeah.
Who? Jalen Husky.
Caden Curry. No.
I like Caden Curry. I'm a homer. What can I say?
All right,
Yeah, but honestly,
that's the end of the 3rd round. Jalen Husky, Jags.
Okay, yeah, we are
Yep.
wrapped up.
Can we go to corners really quickly?
Guys, I'm getting out of here. I gotta get going. So thank you everybody
Sounds
for
good, buddy.
watching
Appreciate
in.
you, Alex.
We will have some video content coming up post draft. I will be working on teams I liked and teams I didn't like their draft hauls. So be on the lookout for that. I'll try to get that out over the next week. And then be prepared for the QB Big Board 2027 because it's happening starting right away.
Looking forward to it, Alex. Appreciate all your
Okay.
hard work, man.
Appreciate it, brother.
Later, guys.
Later.
Take care, Alex.
All right, yeah. Here's some corners for you, Jake.
So, I mean, I look at nickel as our biggest need, and I talked jokey. I was talking to Jack earlier about like starting caliber players. I think Keontae Scott at nickel could start right away. I think he would be an absolute steal. McCoy obviously intrigues me this late, just because I think he's talent-wise a cornerback one. Keith Abney being available is crazy to me. I would really like to know what has went on behind the scenes on why he's even available. I thought consensus-wise he was a top 50 prospect by just about everybody I've seen. So that's another nickel option. I would prefer Keontae Scott. And I think you have Abney sitting there, Scott, and if you wanted to take the risk on McCoy just because talent-wise he's that good, I mean, you have 3 really good corners still on the board, and I think we're in need of a corner. So,
I heard the
Chandler
Browns have done
Rivers.
some homework on him.
yeah, Chandler Rivers is another great option. I do like Scott Moore, but
Yeah.
Chandler Rivers is definitely – and Charles Deming's small school kid. That's another one. A lot of solid corners out there. It makes
Yeah,
me
we
wonder.
definitely- I think we'll add
Oh.
a corner tomorrow.
We have the other Styles brother as well.
Lorenzo.
just another freak athlete.
Lorenzo, if they want to add another safety, yeah.
Safety if they wanted to. I wonder
There
if
are
you
3
could-
long snappers listed.
You better just shut your mouth right now. Don't do it, Jokey.
he's going to
I'm
do it.
telling you, it still would be better than drafting a kicker.
I'd rather draft a kicker.
I mean, there's a few centers available: Sam Hecht, Connor Liu, Parker Brailsford.
Is Brian Parker still available too, isn't he? Duke?
If Connor Lou keeps
Um,
slipping,
Yeah,
we
I
gotta
don't
get some of them picks and
understand.
move up. Uh, Jake, Bill just threw in the Discord that he heard there's character concerns with Chris Bell.
Really?
Yeah, he
That
just
is interesting because I have not heard anything about that.
right. So, do we want to wrap this up, gentlemen?
that would be
I know
wonderful. So
I
I
was
could go
gonna
to
say,
bed.
Jokey, I know you want to get to sleep. All right, so we had a great night. I
Oh,
would
it's
say so.
fantastic.
You just had to quote the movie, didn't you?
Yes, we had a great day. But Denzel Boston, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, and Austin Barber to add on to Spencer Fano and Casey Concepcion. I mean, not much left to say, but it's been a solid draft to say the least. And in terms of value, we got 4 of the top 30 prospects according to some of the draft experts. I mean, we're having a great draft, despite what one draft analyst wanted to say about Cleveland today. I mean, we're just gonna leave it at that. Jokey, what's your final thoughts?
Love what I've seen for the first 2 days, and like I was saying earlier, like I on paper it looks great. Now you got to go out there and actually see the results of it and see if it pans out or not.
Absolutely, Jake.
Really excited about the direction of this team. I think we've, a lot of questions that we may have had under D Podesta were answered. Andrew Berry has knocked this draft out of the park just like he did last year. Very excited, man. I mean, there's still some really good players on the board. I wouldn't be shocked if tomorrow we see the Browns move up. Got still quite a few fifth round picks to play with. So, yeah, I appreciate everybody joining in tonight and, taking this ride with us. And I could never think any Browns fan could be upset with what we've done. So, very happy.
Yeah, without a doubt. I mean, we've just done. Let me see if I can do the math here. Almost over 8 hours of live streaming the last 2 days. We appreciate everybody that's hopped in with us on Facebook and YouTube. We went over 600 followers on TikTok with the content we've pumped out the last couple days. We've increased our subscriber count here, so we appreciate everybody for that as well. We will not be back tomorrow. That is the plan. I am taking tomorrow off to spend time with my girlfriend and her kids, and I know Jokey's working, but we'll be around. Just follow us on social media. We'll put stuff up when the Browns make a new draft pick to add to what's already been a fantastic draft. But thank you all for watching us. Continue to watch us. Subscribe to our social media platforms. Follow us. The guys know the drill. And as always, as we get on out of here, have a good night and go Browns.
Go Browns.